Well, hello there, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello. It is good to see you. How are we, chat? How's it going tonight? I hope you're having a good one. We've got 3 stream streaks. Let me go through them in order real quick. We have a Maximum Suspense with a cheeky 7 stream streak. Thank you very much, Maximum, for the 7 stream streak. I really appreciate it. The 07 matching very well there with the salute. A Pog from Mirage with the 10 stream streak. We've gone up 1 little notch there as well. I love to see it. Thank you very much, Mirage, for the 10 stream streak. My old mate, my old lad. Thank you very much for that as well. And oh my god, the biggest streak I think we've ever seen so far. An 80 stream streak. Holy fuck. 80 streams in a row. Holy Jesus. 80. That's insane. 80 streams. Oh. I think that's the highest I've seen anywhere. I don't think I've seen 80 higher, or as high as 80 anywhere else. It's kind of insane. Damn. I don't even know what to say to that. Holy shit. That's crazy. Whoa. Thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. I really, really appreciate it more than you will ever know. Thank you guys for being here and wanting to build up streaks of any length, let alone that absolute monstrosity of a stream streak. Holy shit. That's huge. I don't even know what to say to that. 80 streams in a row. Damn. Not addicted you are. Stream had started and I was on chat screen. Weird, Shags. Very strange. But welcome into everybody though. Let me scroll up real quick. We got Mirage, we have a Shags, we have Stream Elements, we have Maximum, Pokemon Community Game, we have a Forks, we have a Draken Small, we have an Oreo. A lot of people. A lot of people. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? I have a mini announcement to make first before I do anything else. It's not really an announcement. It's more of like a pat on the back kind of deal here. But I'm just going to say it because I want to. Yeah, Shags, the stream stuff's been really weird recently with Twitch. It's very odd. It's been like not working properly for refreshing and stuff like that. So it actually doesn't kind of surprise me that that's happened. 80 challenge accepted. Take a long time to get there though. Long old time. What's that, like 19 weeks or 17 weeks, something like that? Long old amount of stream. Hey, you never know though. Maybe you'll make it. You might get there. Maybe it'll happen. Who knows? 80 stream streak. Holy shit. But yeah, my mini announcement that I was going to make is about YouTube, actually. Because this week we broke 2 whole records. 2 records. Record number 1 was on TikTok, where the first TikTok I've actually posted managed to break 1,000 views. It got 1,165, which is pretty nice. That's the first time on TikTok I've actually broken 1,000. I floated around 800 before. I've never managed to break a 1K. So we finally got a 1K. But that's not all. Because, chat, we did an even more impressive feat on YouTube. On YouTube this week, our post, which one was it exactly? I think it was the Outback spot. The Outback rat spot, I think. I think it's the Outback ratty spot. Let me double check real quick. I think it's the Outback rat spot. I want to just make sure it is. Yeah, the rat spot on Outback where I get the C4 kill. Yeah? Officially has broken 10,000 views. Let's go. We've done it. Our first ever YouTube short video, whatever, that has broken 10 grand. We finally did it. The closest we got before is 9,500. This one has 10,066. Let's go. Kind of wild. We got 98 subs now on YouTube as well. We're like 10,000 on one thing. It's kind of crazy. Almost at 300. 300? Wait, I'm almost at 100. Yeah, I think I'm at 98. I think on subs. I've been making good progress on that though. To be fair, I've got like what 14 in the last couple of weeks, which is nice. But I think it's just consistency of I've been posting the same stuff. I've just been posting like YouTube stuff constantly. There's all like similar stuff with the hashtags and it being siege clips, so they've all done kind of like decently well, you know. It's good. Videos and subs. Yeah, I've posted a lot of shorts, you know. I've posted, yeah, close to 300, something like that. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild, I would say. But, yeah. I'm very, very happy about it, you know. Very happy that we've broken 10,000 on one video. So, I think that's sick. But what are we doing today, though? We're doing Monotype Electric. We're going back into the fray of the electric type once again. Let's see how it goes. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Maximum? Nitty. It's because you replied to... It's because you added Maximum. That's what it was. Welcome in, Nitty. How's it going? Or Maximum 2. Otherwise known as Nitty at this point. Apparently. Welcome in, you guys. How's it going, Nitty? Welcome, welcome. Working on my shorts game. Shorts, so from what I can tell, shorts for like general growth aren't that great. But they're good for getting views on to drive to other stuff. The only problem is I don't have any other stuff to drive them to.
How do I make it glow?
So, yeah, it's kind of like...
Maybe make colors on the
Oh, I just realized I haven't muted one of the streams I had open in the background as well. My bad. Let me just mute Curly there real quick, who's online right now. I completely forgot about that. I should have done that. Iono's feeling... Yeah, we're going to get hit with a copyright takedown from Iono, aren't we? Thank you for the Yoda death, Maximum. We're going to get hit with that copyright from Iono. He's going to come after us. Let me open the game up. Also, yesterday... Something happened yesterday. On stream. Nobody noticed, not even me. Anyone know what it was? I'm double checking this to make sure that this was actually correct as well and I didn't mess this up. No, I'm right. Nice. 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 I'm going to close and reopen my... Elgato stuff real quick because it's crackling the audio. Shags with the 7. Oh my god, that's 4 stream streaks already, you guys. What is going on? Thank you so much for the streak, Shags. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Shaggy, for the 7 stream streak as well. I very much appreciate it. And Maximum for the nice. You guys are far too nice to me, you know that? I need to heal, apparently. I was catching Pokemon last time, I remember. I went and got a Pincurchin. So we need to go and head to... the Pokemon Center. Then we need to level up a small amount, because we need to get ready for our first gym of the day, which is going to be Iono. So we're going to go and do that pretty soon. We can also catch at least one more Pokemon here, which is Rotom. So... I'm going to go catch Rotom as well. I know Voltorb I can get pretty soon also. So we're going to go and do that. Iono will be going down. I think, in theory, Iono should be quite easy. I don't want to curse myself, but she shouldn't be a very hard fight. And I know you're probably thinking like, oh yeah, we've said this before. But we have two Pokemon that make her really not so great. Because we have Pincurchin. Neither of them are on the team right now, Pincurchin or Wattrel. I think it's because they're too high level right now. But both of those two will come into the team and will be very effective because they have two abilities in Lightning Rod and Volt Absorb, meaning that they can't be hit by electric type moves. So the only thing she'll be able to do is hit us with non-electric type moves. Now obviously we're electric types anyway, so electric isn't going to be super great against electric, but we completely block those moves. And in the case of Pincurchin with Lightning Rod, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure boosts special attack when you get hit by a electric move. So it should give us a free boost as well. So it's not just sort of a win on that front, it's also a kind of a double win because we get to absorb the attack on a switch or something and get a boost to our stats. So it's all about those free boosts. Where's Rotom? It always spawns on the beach somewhere. There should be a Rotom down here somewhere. Usually there is, anyway. A lot of Drifloons there. My nemesis in BDSP. We'll probably run away and come back if there isn't one here. But usually, I don't think I've ever come down here and there hasn't been a Rotom, actually. That's kind of wild. Alright, we'll head back up and then we'll come back down again. It does, yeah. I was trying to remember if it was special attack or something else, but... Oh, I tell you what, there's another Pokemon we can grab. Magnemite. A little Magnemite. If we go for the cheeky Great Ball right off the rip, let's go for it, why not? First turn, Great Ball. Can we grab him? Let's have a go. Probably not, but you never know. Yes, we do. Damn. I like it. That works surprisingly well. Siege Operators, we're calling them. Magnemite. Anything magnet? Okay, it has to be 1 doesn't it? Because magnets. Has to be 1 really. Or am I? Or am I the Magnezone? Let's have a look. What have we got on our Magnezone? Or Magnemite has increased attack minus speed. He is sturdy. Increase attack though, minus speed is not great. I mean, it's still Magnemite. Magnemite is good. We have to remember there's a rival fight we have to do here as well. So, yeah, Magnemite is good, but the ability and stuff we got on it there, not so great. It's not the end of the world, don't get me wrong. It's just kind of one of those ones where you go, eh, you know, when you see it. Minus speed is not... I mean, Magnezone isn't super fast anyway, but, like, increased attack is pointless because it's a special attacker. Now, again, you could change it, because if I really wanted to, I could use a, you know, one of those mints on it or whatever and change its nature, but do I really care that much? What is that? Oh, it's a mouse hold. Rotom, where you at? There should be some down here. They usually spawn down here, Rotoms. They'll be floating around somewhere. They're kind of small, though. Motor Drive, yeah, Motor Drive is the speed boost, which is always quite nice. Motor Drive, strangely, though, not many Pokemon seem to get Motor Drive. The only one that comes to the top of my head is Electivire that gets Motor Drive. You know? How do you feed it? It doesn't have a mouth. What, Magnemite, you mean? That's a great question, you know. Why is it so hard to find Rotom? It's not even rare. In this game, it's like they're super easy to find, but for some reason we can't get one to spawn. Let's try again. Well, this one might be a tough run because Electro have such glass cannons. Well... we have some ways of getting around things. From what I've come up with so far, thank you for the Yoda death, thanks, man. From what I've come up with so far, basically the gist of my strategy, folks, is going to rely on never getting hit by one-shotting everything, And the other part of the strategy is outspeeding everything we fight. So, yeah. I agree that I think we have a serious problem in terms of lack of defensive potential. I don't think we really have anything that's tanky. I guess we'll have to get Rotom later, because it just doesn't seem to want to spawn. Oh no, maybe Rotom's not a night Pokemon. Maybe you can't get them at night, I don't know. It's a ghost type though, so I'd expect they would appear at night. But we're not finding any, so I guess we'll just come back later. Thank you, Shaq, as well for the lurk. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. As always, I hope you have a very nice time lurking. And have a wonderful rest of your night. If we don't see you before the end. Yeah, there's no Rotoms. I mean, it's not the biggest loss in the world. We can come get one, but... I think you're right, though, Fox, about lack of abilities and stuff to really... Well... Or lack of defensive capability. I think our abilities and things are going to be good here. I mean, we have two Pokemon. We have a Lightning Rodder and we have a... the other geezer. Well, that was shiny for a second. But we have Lightning Rod and... Volt Absorb. I always forget what name it is. Volt Absorb, yeah. We have Lightning Rod and Volt Absorb, so we are able to block some stuff. I think it's going to be quite useful. That on Legion, the Pincurchin, and Flores over here. So then we're going to bring these two into the team. Well, I'll bring Flores in anyway. I don't know who's going to be good here and who's not. So maybe I'll level these guys up a little bit and I'll bring it in a minute. Yeah, we have the... So if we look at all of our Pokemon so far, we have a couple of things that are going to be going our way, really. So we have a lot of statics. We have static, what will be static Ampharos. We have static Pawmi. We have pickup Pachirisu, which is a little annoying, because Pachirisu would have been nice to have for a static Mon, because of how fast it is. Pikachu is static. Tadbulb has static, so Bellibolt has it as well. Rivalry Luxray. Or Luxio, which is probably not that great. Oricorio has Dancer, but that's kind of just a given. It always does. Then we have Volt Absorb, Wattrel. We do have the Lightning Rod boost to our Pincurchin, which is kind of nice. And then we have Sturdy Magnemite. So... it's not complete doom and gloom. We just don't have, like... I feel like the problem we have here is we have a lack of utility. That's what I think I would say. I think of the Hydrate as well, Nitty. I think we have a lack of utility. So we have options. We just don't have options for different scenarios, you know? That's what I would say. Dealing's kind of annoying because it's grass, so we'll Thunder Wave it if we can. Leech Seed, okay. I wish I had Oricorio now. That's annoying. Noxcat, I choose you. One Shags. Oh, that reminds me of what I was going to say earlier that, you know, was something that I'd noticed that we'd completely forgotten to do. Nobody noticed this, but actually, last stream, chat, last stream, no Noxcat. No Noxcat, no cat ears, last stream. Kind of wild. Okay, that was a bad switch in the end, apparently. 12 damage a pop. Do I even want to bother trying to do anything here? Well, I guess I'll go for a Thunder Shock, see how much it does. About as little as I thought it would. And it lands the takedown. Okay. Lands through paralysis, because, you know, that's just what happens here. Too busy power washing? We were too busy power washing. We completely neglected the Nox Cat and cat ears, you know, Shugs. Just, it happens sometimes, though, you know? It does happen sometimes. Question, are your encounters from the main game, or will you dip into the DLC? Only the base game. But that pretty much just comes down from the fact that when we... Oh my god, I did nothing over. And it hits through power again. When we started doing these runs, we were in base game. And the DLC hadn't come out yet. So I determined that it would have been fair for every run to follow the same rule set. So therefore, for me, it made sense to make it so that no one could use DLC. So that's kind of just what I went with. This Leech Seed is going to be the bane of my existence. I swear this dealing's actually going to like wipe my whole team. I don't think I can out-damage the Leech Seed though, can I? Like I do about the same amount the Leech Seed grabs back every time. Well, this is painful. Leech Seed is... People don't actually know how good Leech Seed is. People underestimate the power of Leech Seed consistently. And I don't think they realize just how good it actually is. It's insanely useful. Like, Leech Seed's insanely good. I don't have anything to deal with this. Like, I have nothing that can do anything. So, this dealing probably is actually going to wipe our team, strangely. Got a Salt Cure, though. That's a good question. I guess it depends what you want it for. Leech Seed, arguably, you could say is better because it provides recovery as well. Versus Salt Cure, while it deals... Oh my god. While it deals damage, it doesn't deal any form of recovery. The Salt Cure is a good damage dealing option. It just doesn't do anything else. Can I also just say, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. Dealing hasn't actually been paralyzed once this entire fight. And it got paralyzed turn 1. It hasn't actually been hit by paralysis once. Oh, nice. We critted. It still hits through power again. Bruh. This is so stupid. Bolts around it just for decoration? Yeah. Oof indeed, honestly. Really an oof, that one. I know it's higher level than us and everything, but Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm willing to take the sacrifice here on Flaffy. Oh my god, it actually got parried! Wow! And he landed 5 times with Bullet Seed through paralysis as well, can I just say. Well, we've already dropped frames, or we're dropping frames. What is happening? My internet's dying. Let's wait until that comes back up. Nice. Internet, please. 12,000... Oh my god, what is happening? There we go, we're back. It got parried twice in a row. Yay, we finally got dealing. Dealing's on some shit though, apparently, dude. Fucking hell. Dealing gone crazy. Stantler. Oh, nice. There's another Pokemon. At least this one doesn't resist. I mean, it's still not great, though. And this thing's probably going to kill us, but...
I started blasting. Bang!
Yeah, we lose. Even these, so anyway, I started blasting. I want to blast my internet right now. I want to go bang, bang, and shoot the internet. Very annoying. Okay, I've got everything back up again now. After the weird internet thing. Luxio probably doesn't have much chance here against Standler, honestly, so I actually think we just die here. But we'll see. Static would probably be the only thing that saved us if we got lucky, but we don't have it anyway, so never mind. We'd have to paralyze on that Spark. Or he just spams, like, shit moves. No. Standler is actually surprisingly good, like, at least early game anyway. Because it's another one of those Pokemon I was talking about the other day that has non-evolving Pokemon syndrome. Basically meaning its stats are actually quite good early game because it doesn't evolve, so it has a naturally higher stat level from other Pokemon that you would normally find at that point in the game. That was a disaster though, so let's not fight that person again. Let's fight some other people, shall we? And level up a little bit. So let's go in here instead. We still need to fight Iono's gym trainers as well, I think. I don't think we've done those, so we need to go and do those. And the fight against Nemona, so... Oh, Klefki. I forgot about this one. Good old Klefki. At least this thing's not too crazy good. So I'm not too scared of Klefki, but still. Still kind of annoying, though. The keys, honestly. Dangerous, yeah. Dangerous keys, man. We're gonna get knifed by him in a minute. We're gonna get stabbed by Klefki. We're slowly getting there. Very slowly. You know when I said earlier about having power, that was going to be one of our ways of getting around the issue of being a glass cannon. I was hoping we'd have more power than we have right now. But we're not. We're a little lacking in the power department. What? Whoa! Oh, we did get hit with Metal Sound, didn't we? That did some damage. Yeah, Fairy Steel for Klefki. It's quite a unique typing. I suppose that and the Tink line are the only ones that have that typing. Takedown. I actually might take Takedown on Ampharos at this point. It needs something. Fairy Steel's a pretty good typing, though. Nuzzle. That's always good. That's on Pachirisu, isn't it? It's actually really nice on Pachirisu. I'm going to drop... I guess in this case, I'd rather keep Thunder Shock than Spark. Because we're non-physical. Feels very underwhelming for a Steel Fairy type. I don't know, honestly. I felt like in our Monotype run when we did it, our Steel Fairy... Oh, hello. Our Steel Fairy was really good. Let's go. Now. Bandit evolves. Here's an interesting thing. I can evolve him into his third form right now if I want to. But it's kind of annoying to do. Talking Klefki specifically. Well, yeah, but like Klefki, though, I think when we used Klefki in our Mono Fairy, it was actually really good. You know? Alright. Let's evolve him, shall we? I believe it's 1,000 steps or something like that with a little Pawmi here. So let's just run around for a few minutes, shall we? Just cracked my neck after having pinched a nerve this whole week, and man, that felt amazing. Hey, that's good. I always hate having pinched nerves in the back and stuff. I get a lot in my shoulders. So I feel that when you get the one where it actually goes. That's always nice. I'm glad, Maximum. They're always uncomfortable as hell. I'm very glad it's sorted itself out, you know? So I reckon it's about 40 steps a loop here. Something like that. Easier to evolve once you can get once you can jump higher on the legendary boy. Pop up on a Poke Center and let it run in circles. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I've never thought about that. I think it's 1,000 steps, though, isn't it? I'm sure I'm right on that. I'll do it until we get to, like, 43 minutes or something in the stream. So, like, 3 minutes of this, and then we'll see. Because this will be a massive power increase if we can actually get Pawmot already. So we'll do it on the bridge. That might be easier. Come on, little guy. Catch up. There he is. There's 2 Pokemon you have to do this with. The other one is Ramblin. I think they're the only 2 that require you to go into the walking mode. Something like that. Oh, little buddy. Early over there, damn. Kind of stupid evolution. Yeah, no, I agree. Relor? Joe, I don't know about Relor, actually. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Relor to actually say. It's easier to just do it out here, actually, isn't it? I feel like when we were on the thing, we ran too far away. I don't like it as an evolution method, though. I think it would have made more sense to just have it as a Thunderstone. Or just level up. It's weird that you have a Pokemon that you find that early in the game, where if you think about it, Pawmi is literally one of the first Pokemon you could find. And it has a weird evolution method. Normally they kind of like break them in easy, where the first few Pokemon you get are all fairly easy to evolve. Oh, Relor is as well. Oh, that's fun. That means for Bug and Psychic, I'll have to do that as well. Yay. Another 2 minutes of this, and hopefully we'll be done. It'll give us a big power increase, though, at least. And it'll give us a strong fighting type, which will be nice. It'll give us a bit of punch coming for some of the other stuff we need later on. Like in the Dark Team Starfight as well, that we haven't done yet against Giacomo. We'll have a power increase, like a fairly decent, beefy power increase if we get a fighting type like Pawmot on our team. Even if we just stick with Arm Thrust, it'll be good. Because eventually it'll pick up some other strong electric moves and things, and it'll be fairly chunky. It also gives us immediate counter, although it'll be weak in the end, but it'll give us an immediate counter to Roaring Moon, potentially, at the end of the game. Because we now know that Roaring Moon is actually weak to fighting. We knew it was dark before, but I didn't know how the dragon part of it actually changed its resistances to fighting. I never bothered looking. But, yeah, so Roaring Moon is cripplingly weak to fighting type moves. Useful to know. Yeah. Yeah, evolution method now is running in a circle for ages. Because I think they think that people are going to be like, oh, let's go and run about the whole overworld with our Pokemon out. And then most people are just like, no, it's just spin in a circle for an hour. You know? Like, I appreciate the creative evolution methods they come up with sometime. Although some of them are really weird, like how people come up with them. Like Malamar is a good one. How someone thought randomly, you know what, let's turn my Switch upside down as I level up Inkay and see if it evolves. You know? It's weird. Or turn my DS, I guess it would have been at the time, upside down and see if we get one to evolve. Really weird. Like, some of the evolution methods are just wild. About 20 seconds and then we'll try it. We'll give them a rare candy. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's try it, shall we? No, I'm guessing he didn't because he wanted to learn Bite. No, he is evolving. Okay. I thought normally they asked to learn moves after they evolved. Weird. Pawmot, nice. That is a good Pokemon for us to get. The hands-on Pokemon. And we have Revival Blessing. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I'm not going to use that because I think Revival Blessing will be I don't think it's fair to use. I think it would be unfair to use Revival Blessing purely because no other team has access to the ability to revive, so I think it would be unfair for us to give it to this team specifically, personally. I think this is the team I'm probably going to run for this next one as well. I'm semi-tempted to get rid of Luxio, though, and pick up Magnemite instead. But Luxio has neutral moves, so I'm kind of tempted to go with that. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go fight Nemona. And then we'll come back and do the trainers and stuff. Because I think I'll go do Nemona, then I might fight Iono's thingy trainers. We'll go and get the electric shoes as well while we're here. You know how it is. Go by the electric shoes. They Paldea footwear, what are we looking at? Electric. I wonder what they look like. They're pretty yellow, obviously, but... The last pair they have in stock, they look like a Zenoga from Monster Hunter. There you go. We have the Zenoga shoes on. Everything we need. We gotta get the shoes. You know how it is in this run. We have to get the shoes. We always do. While we're here, let's also clean out the area. Important thing here as well, Thunderstone Pokemon. In theory, we can get Raichu as well. The only real thing I have with that, the hang-up I have is, do I get Raichu, or is it worth keeping the Thunderstone for Magnezone? But I know I can buy the Evolution Stones in this game, and we may need to buy quite a few, actually, in this one. Purely because a bunch of the Pokemon that we have need Thunderstones, so I don't know. Get Dedenne, you can just nuke Royal Moon into the year of God Emperor. If I remember, Dedenne kind of sucks. We did use Dedenne and Fairy. It was kind of good for 1 or 2 fights, but not really very much. I think the only time we really used it was in Larry's Flying Elite Four. Where it had, like, very limited use. It was okay. It just... I think what we used it for, if I remember correctly, because, of course, we don't have access to Pachirisu, which, in my opinion, Pachirisu just does the role that we were using Dedenne for just better. Oh, Wise Glasses. That'll actually be really good. That's a special attack boost. That's actually really handy to find. But what we used the role of Dedenne for before was Nuzzle, right? Which, it kind of comes down to whether you know what Nuzzle does or not. So Nuzzle's an interesting move in that it's very low damage. I think it's only 20 base power, something like that. But Nuzzle is a guaranteed paralysis. So if you stick it on a Quickmon or something like the Dedenne Pachirisu type Pokemon, there's kind of fodder. You can pretty much use it as, like, status spreaders and then switch them out very quickly. Like, it's a super niche idea, but it does work well. And I feel like for what we wanted it for before, Pachirisu Nuzzle would probably just be better than Dedenne if we were going to run that role again. Purely just because Pachirisu, as far as I'm aware, is way faster than Dedenne. So it just means that we can run, we can outrun stuff with Pachirisu. So it might be able to actually get in away with it. Pachirisu, I get the feeling, can learn Volt Switch as well. And I don't know if Dedenne can. Thank you for the boop, Maximum. You booping the Pachirisu there. Booping Pachirisu. Pachirisu is kind of cool. Nuzzle won tournament. One whole ass tournament. Yeah. Yeah. It has won tournaments before. I think Pachirisu won the World Championships once, didn't it? I assume that's what you're referring to. Pachirisu did help win a World Championship in Pokemon once. Kind of a bit of a thing. Did any gets Volt Switch? Ooh. That's actually really good, though. I talked about this being a bit of a meme with this team, but there's actually a real chance that we could have, like, 5 Volt Switches. You imagine that. Just Volt Switch. Who comes out next? Volt Switch. Next guy comes out. Volt Switch. Just constantly Volt Switching on whoever switches in on us. That'd be quite funny. Oh, is this where we get... Oh, no, it's not. There's no point checking it. I was going to say, is this where we get Air Balloon? I don't think it is, actually. Air Balloon, I think, is in Cascarafa. Trick Room. Yeah, I'm semi-tempted to do, like, the Volt switching thing, but at the same time, it's a little cheesy, though, you know? Can you use anything else other than Volt Switch? No, Volt Switch. I mean, Volt Switch is very good. It is very good. In terms of nuzlocks and challenges, it's probably better than it is in regular play. Because regular play, if you're doing, like, non-set battle, you can just switch out anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if you're stopping yourself from actively switching, it gains a huge amount of leverage in the fight. Because it's the same with all those moves. U-turn, Volt Switch, Flip Turn is the new one on water types as well they started adding. Which Flip Turn is even better in some cases because there's only a couple of Pokemon that get it, and a lot of them are very fast. I think it's like Floatzel and Palafin and stuff like that. Like, Flip Turn Palafin, dude. Crazy. Especially if you can get... Because using that, I think you can force Hero Palafin out as well. You can, like, Aqua Jet, Flip Turn, and then switch into your, like, Hero form Palafin. Who then can just crush everything. Pachirisu only gets it by TM. I guess that kind of makes sense, because it is a special move, strangely, Volt Switch. Versus, the other one is the other way around. Gorgeous card, by the way. Oh, which one, Shags? Which one, which card specifically? Oh, the Palafin we got. Yeah. No, I really like that Palafin, yeah. The Hero form Palafin was really cool, you're right. Oh, wait, Bellibolt is a Thunder. Okay, we'll do that. Bellibolt's... Yeah, we'll get Bellibolt. Let's get Bellibolt. Oh. We're getting the squishy Bellibolt. Let's go. Mate. Love a bit of Bellibolt. There he is. We have our own cursed Bellibolt now. Anyone remember that Bellibolt card as well? That really, like, cursed-looking Bellibolt that we found out of one of the packs. It looked super cursed because it was just in the dark. It looked like something out of a horror film. Let's go to the box real quick as well, because we can always check move remembering here. Because there might be something that these guys can learn. Yeah, we get Wild Charge already. I say we put Wild Charge probably on here on Pawmot, because it's just the strongest electric type move we have right now. Wait, our Pawmot has Volt Absorb. Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay. We have such a good team. What is happening? Yeah, actually, we're going to get rid of Spark and put Thunder Shock on Wattrel here as well. Squishmallow, yeah. Charge? Oh, we have Slack Off. Yeah, we want that. Healing is good. Drop Tackle for Slack Off. We'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so far, I mean, we can go get more Thunderstones when we need them. Let's go and challenge Nimona, shall we? Because she is, quite frankly, going to get... Well, she, in theory, should be destroyed by this this team. We'll see. I don't really see what she can do to stop us. So, we'll see. Her team, though, shouldn't have much in sort of the way of hard resists and stuff like that to be able to really stop us from rolling her team over. In my opinion. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm ready, though. Go beat on Nimona, shall we? Go Destroyer. Send her pack in. Not even looking at what she has. I know she has Rockruff at this point. I think it's just Rockruff, Pawmo, and then... What, she has Quaxley, doesn't she, I think? So I think that'll be her third one. I'm not entirely sure, though. Wild Charge will probably do a lot of damage to us in Recoil as well, so we got to be careful there. That's actually weaker than I thought it'd be. For a stab move, that was actually kind of weak. It's okay, though. One of the nice things, of course, with this run is, although we can get hit by other statuses, we can't be paralyzed ourselves, which is quite useful. Oh, she still has Pawmi. But because we can't get paralyzed ourselves, we don't have the issue of having our turns stalled out and things, you know? So, that's handy. It, like, helps us to kind of mess with everyone. Kind of gives us another advantage in taking speed control if we need it as well. So, it's really useful. Just the ability to paralyze things is really good. Love that song version. There's so many good versions of... Well, it's just so many good bits of music in this game. There really are, you know? Some quality stuff. Do you see how much Wild Charge does, chat? Be interesting to see how much recoil this does if we one-shot as well, because I'd like to know whether this is going to kind of smack us really hard or not. Have to head out. Need to start learning some of the songs for a set list tomorrow morning. Have a great stream. See you soon, mate. No worries, Nitty, of course, my dude. You have a good one. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out as always. And you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we will see you when we see you, yeah? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Didn't one-shot. Damn. Well, actually went for workup, so... It loses anyway. I'm going to nuzzle. We only did 15, which is what, about a fifth? No, fifth? Quarter-ish? Yeah, we did about a quarter to ourselves. So... We're going to take about 25% HP back in recoil if we wild charge. Okay. Water Pulse? Oh no! What are we going to do? Not Terra boosted water moves against my electric types. Whatever are we going to do? Oh, it killed me. Never mind. I thought we were going to live that. Who wants the free kill? Let's give it to old... Give it to Pink Urchin. Pink Urchin who doesn't have any special attacking moves, does it? No.
You can die.
Other than Water Gun. Damn, that did some damage. Well, we got the kill. Pink Urchin needs to learn, like, Thunder Shock or something. I can only learn Peck or something else, though, couldn't it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Not been productive today? Sometimes it do be like that, though, Maximum, you know? Not the end of the world, though. Sometimes an unproductive day can actually be more productive than it seems, because it allows you to rejuvenate, get back ready for the next day when you're going to go hard, and you're going to go crazy, you know? Think of it like a recovery day, you know? Allows you to perform stronger again by getting a bit of that rest and recuperation in. The way I see it. Did I hear Water Gun? Literally the best move in all of Pokemon, you mean, Nitty? Nitty? Shags. Now, I'm getting, like, confused on all my names the last few days. I don't know what's happening. It's because I can see Nitty in chat. Could see young Nitty there. From his last message he posted. Poor Nitty. Wonder how Eternal got on with his driving as well. Be interested to see if we see a very tired Eternal today. Who's absolutely wrecked from all that driving he did. Yeah, Water Gun the best move. Need to finish these playthroughs. Been procrastinating too much. But see, the thing is, though, if you're procrastinating on it, it suggests to me that you're not enjoying it so much, you know? But enjoying it should be a thing that's there to help you get through it, you know? We listen. Let's get into the spirit, shall we? Hello, hello. Hola, ciao, and bonjour. Speak to all of the different languages of people on a... What is she? Is she having a seizure? What's happening? Broadcasting live right now? Wow, who knew? Didn't know that, Iono. Thanks for telling me that we're being broadcast live right now on twitch.tv/whatever. Twitch.tv/Iono. Social media was a mistake. Wait, trying to juggle all that with regular life, you know what I mean? I feel like doing it regularly takes a lot more management than you kind of appreciate when you first start doing it, you know? I mean Pokemon, but sure, that works. What networks do you think they have in the Pokemon world? We're on those Pokemon networks right now, you know? We're streaming live on some Pokemon platform. What it is. Let's find Director Clavel in the rain. Wow, there he is. P Social, it could be. P.com. What's that Microsoft one? Microsoft one? I'm not sure. Dexy streaming. Yeah, that kind of works actually, doesn't it? Yeah. There's got to be some sort of Pokemon official streaming site in the Pokemon world. Old Bandit here, using that 3-speed prowess that he has to really outrun a lot of targets we're fighting today. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay. Okay. Good damage. Okay. I'll take it. Solid. The crit, but still. Streaming in the Pokemon world would kind of be a funny little thing to think about, wouldn't it? You live in a world where all these little creatures are running around and stuff, and everyone becomes champions and trainers and does all kind of stuff, and then you're like, you know what, I want to become a streamer. I want to stream in the Pokemon world and become an entertainment person. Entertainment personality. Bet they pay better than IRL streaming? Probably, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. I think the problem with IRL streaming is that IRL streaming relies on people to pay for stuff rather than companies for the most part. You know? Because Twitch doesn't really pay people anything unless you have a contract with them because you're a massive streamer. So like, it relies on other people paying money. So I guess it's always inherently going to have a lower... Oh, it's going to have levitate. It's always inherently going to have like a lower threshold purely because of that. Because there's no like pot of money that's being divided up between people. It's just people's money going towards someone. Which makes it more difficult to manage. 4-hitter, we'll take that. Yeah, Mixer, that's it. Good old Mixer. Yeah, Volt Absorb would be really nice for getting health back on Pawmo here. Or Pawmot. Yeah, Mixer. Yeah, everyone said Mixer was going to be big for a while, and it never did. And it died off. Stop spending money on Twitch, and it's so refreshing. What do you mean? You mean you've stopped spending money on your stuff on Twitch, you mean? Or you've stopped just in general, you mean? Or do you mean you've stopped spending money on, like, your stream? Yes. Okay. Good answer. I know a long time ago, I ended up cutting down a lot of my subs. I've kind of slowly over time had to get rid of more and more just because things increase in price. Now the sub price increasing as well, but that was before I'd even... that happened after I'd cancelled some of my other subs. Which sucks because I want to be able to support more people, but at the same time, it's kind of one of those ones where I can barely support myself, so I can't afford to pay for supporting other people as much. You know? So I ended up having to cut it down a while ago. It's nice to have the extra stuff lying around in case I need it though, you know? Honestly, I might just challenge this gym under-leveled. Because, realistically, if we somehow manage to fuck this up with 3 Pokemon that have Volt Absorb, it'll be kind of amazing. Because what I'm thinking is, the biggest threat in this whole gym pretty much is the Magius, right? So she has 4 Pokemon. She has Magius, she has Luxio, she has... Oh, Bellibolt is useless, really, because it can only use Water-type move. No, we have 4 Volt Absorbers, don't we? No, maybe not. What is Bellibolt's ability? Has it changed when it evolved? No, he's static still. Okay. So we have Volt Absorb Lightning Rod and Volt Absorb twice, basically. Makes us really good on this side of things. I think we're going to use Wattrel up front against her Wattrel. Last time we did this, I remember when we did Mono Flying, we used Uproar. I'm not actually going to do that this time because I don't think it's worth it. We also don't need to waste any time on Cherry Berries, not Chester Berries. Big Root isn't worth it here. None of this stuff's actually useful. We don't have any items other than the special attack stuff to really do anything with. Although I do need to make sure that I go in and do summary on Lesion first to give him a move in Thundershock. Because he's going to get a special attack boost, basically, from Lightning Rod. So if we're doing that, then I might as well give him a special attack to benefit from the boost to his special attack from. So I reckon we probably go lead with Wattrel, win the 1v1 against her Wattrel, then probably switch into Pawmot against Bellibolt. Because then Bellibolt will start trying to boost itself with its charge ability thing. But when we hit it, it will boost its static charge. But it won't be able to expel it because it won't be able to hit us with Spark. Or if it does, it will just give us health back. And then that'll prompt us to hit Dig. Bellibolt dies to Pawmot. Then Luxray comes in and dies to Pawmot. And then Miss Magius is in like a 1v4, of which most of our Pokemon have Volt Absorb. So it forces it to use Hex. And it can't stat us any of us either. So it doesn't get double power. So eventually I'm hoping we have the power to be able to stop that from happening. But also, we'll stop her from boosting her special attack because she won't be able to charge beam half of my team. That's the idea, anyway. Pinching pennies for right now till I get my savings back. Oh, yeah, because I know you had a bunch of big things you had to pay for recently, didn't you? We talked about this the other, recently, didn't we? Keep a couple of subs. You Hydra Honako. I think the Hydra person I've seen you post about on Twitter before. The other one I'm not sure about, though. But those are daily streams for me. That's kind of what I did as well. There was a lot of people who I really liked who I'd supported for a very long time. I'd been sub to for like 3 years. But some of them just didn't stream as much anymore. And it was kind of one of those ones where for a long time I kind of was huffing the cope of like, well, I'll keep doing it anyway because I want to, I want to keep the sub up. But then eventually it got to the point where I was like, I can't really justify it. I can't even say, well, I use the emotes a lot either because a lot of them I wasn't using the emotes super frequently. So there's no point me paying. And so I just had to cancel them because, I realized that actually my own future is probably worth more than spending a little money on Twitch subs right now. So I axed those, and then I think I'm down to like 4 subs now or something. With a 4 and a prime, maybe. Something like that. Okay, so it's a 3-shot kill with Uproar. Uproar locks us in, I think. We have to use it's 3 turns we have to do it with. I think if you watch something daily, you can justify it. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. Like, when I locked it down, I was like, I'll lock it down to people I watch the most and people that I kind of, maybe if they aren't on as much, people that I interact with a lot and have done a lot of things for me and stuff like that over the years. So that's kind of like what I went. Ooh, Roost. We get Roost to level early 20s. Really? I actually dropped Quick Attack for Roost. Actually not bad. Yeah, that's kind of how I looked at it. As I say, I went in with like a who do I use the emotes from, or you know, kind of go into their streams a lot and things like that. And in some cases, there's people I go into a lot that I really wish I could sub to. I just can't. And it sucks ass. Because I really wish I could sub to so many people. But, you know, that's kind of just a thing for the future, I guess. Let's go Uproar again and then waste Bellibolt's turns. Because if he tries to use an electric type move anyway, he's only going to hit us with Volt Absorb again. So, Electromorphosis, that's the ability. If Wattrel dies, it's okay. So it's not the end of the world. I'm not really too worried if Wattrel goes down here. It's just more damage on Bellibolt already for Pawmot to not have to clean up, so... If this gets him to half, that'd be really nice. Just over. I think Bellibolt dies to a dig here from Pawmot. I think we'll be okay. Pawmot. Alright, Pawmot. Now's your time to shine, my dude. Let's go! Hit the dig! Big shot coming out here. This needs to kill. I think it will. Oh, it didn't. How? I guess it's non-stab, but still. Dig's a powerful move. We got lucky with the Volt Absorb, though. Means we get another free dig here. You imagine if she switched out to Miss Magius and 8, it would levitate, and that'd be so annoying. We still have some good punch at the back of the team here, which is handy. With maximum about the above? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. When it comes to the people you watch the most, those are the ones I kind of prioritize with the subs that I kept. And those are the ones that will go towards any new subs if I, you know, eventually am able to open up stuff to be able to do that. Then 100% the people that I watch a huge amount will probably end up getting the subs from that. Even if they're people that I'm not necessarily sub to now because of that reason. Like, they're people that I'll end up subbing to eventually, you know? If I can. Sub to streamers who I think have good streams. I give my prime to smaller streamers usually. Why are you subbed here, mate? There we go. I had to... Come on, I had to get it in. I had to... Come on now. I had to. Alright, you can't even be mad. But no, I like that though. I tend to do that. I use the... These days, I used to do more of that, where I would give the prime around more freely to other people. Like newer streamers and things like that. If I had anyone that was like a new affiliate in the community and things like that, I used to give my primes to them. I think eventually it just kind of changed, because when I cut my own subs down to keep some of the ones that I already had as regular subs anyway, when I reduced the number, just one of the people who I used to have subbed eventually just became the one that gets the prime, and then it just moves around every once in a while. So the primes just stays on a effectively on what would have been a normal sub now. Eventually, though, hopefully I'll be able to break out more subs again in the future, but it's kind of one of those things where it just sort of depends, really, doesn't it? Goes for the Hex, that's not good. They've seen through my Volt Absorb. We need to land. If we hit ourselves, it could be really bad news for us here with Bandit. And he's gone for the arm thrust and land. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Damn, Miss Magius is weak as hell on its defense. How is this thing? Said I only sub to good streamers. All right, okay. All right, I'll let you off there. You know, I'll let you off. I'll let you off, mate. I'll let you off. I think we're in trouble here, actually, because of Pawmot dying. I honestly thought Arm Thrust would have done way more damage, and I'm a little scared that it hasn't done as much as I thought it would. So I want to keep Pink Urchin back to the end, because it's our absorber of many hits with Volt Absorb. So what I might try and do is go with Oryx and try and use Takedown. Or, I was going to say Cotton Sport. I think I'm just going to go Takedown and see if I can do some damage. Maybe if you watch a lot of their YouTube content. Yeah, I agree. If it's someone that you kind of... I kind of view it as if it's someone you get a lot of value out of from as a viewer, you know, then in a lot of cases you can easily justify a sub, you know? Because it's like, how much time a day or a week or a month, whatever, do I spend watching someone stream, YouTube, whatever? And it's like, okay, so I spend, let's say I spent 12 hours a month watching this person's content across all platforms. And it's like, that's a lot of entertainment time, keeps me busy during other stuff when I'm, you know, might have been doing some other random crap that was completely pointless anyway. You're like, yeah, I can justify giving a sub to someone that I spend a lot of time watching their streams or whatever. Like, okay. Oh, I was hoping we'd live that. This fight isn't going, like, horrifically poorly. It's just not quite as good as it could be. I also wish I brought Magnemite in here as well now. It hasn't taken any bait, Miss Magius, here, and gone for any charge beams either. It's literally just hit us constantly with Confuse Ray and then Hex. So it's kind of annoying. I wanted to just try and move around a bit. The AI is being a little too annoying for my liking right now. Like, try something else, please. We land, though, with Thatcher, which is nice. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but a defense drop would have been sublime there. Hex is probably going to be a two-shot kill. Yeah. Unless we hit ourselves in confusion, in which case we'll put ourselves down to about 1 HP, probably. But we broke through. To crit, that's actually quite good. I think Bellibolt has the power to win this. Here comes the here comes the charge beam. Which means I think now I'm actually going to bring in... I'm probably going to go Pincurchin now. Because I think Pincurchin has... Now it's used a charge beam. I think it's, you know, going to be in there ready to do it again. Because it's going to try and boost. And now I think we go Pincurchin Wise Glasses. And we go for a hit with Water Gun. Because I think she's going to hit us here with what we want, basically. So we're going to go in for the Water Gun. No, she's Confused Raised. That's okay, though, because even if she hits us with Charge Beam, it'll boost us, and that's just kind of what we want. If we don't hit here, it doesn't necessarily matter. Oh, we do anyway. Okay, so we will need this special attack boost. No, she goes Hex. Damn. The Iono is not playing today, is she? She's really not helping me out here. Now we hit ourselves. Now we have to hope for a charge beam, otherwise Pincurchin dies, so... No, it goes for Hex again. Damn. Iono is really not giving us any openings here, is she? Jesus Christ. She baited us so hard. Well, we still got Bellibolt, who I'm pretty sure will be tanky enough to at least eat one hit anyway. So I'm fairly certain we'll be fine here. Bellibolt, Water Gun is probably enough. Confuse Ray again. Dude, she just spamming the strats. Oh my god. I think it's the same with games in DLC. If I play a game a lot, I think 30 to 40 quid is worth it. I agree as well, yeah. Kind of like with Games Pass. I look at how much I pay for Games Pass a year, and then I think, well, actually, how much do I play it across the whole thing? You know, I'm playing a lot of stuff on Games Pass, so I think I can justify the cost of doing it, and I use it for stream. So it's kind of a... Oh, one-turn confusion! Bellibolt with the clutch! Let's go! Let's go, Bellibolt. Huge from Bellibolt. The Squishmallow, as Nitty described him earlier, pulls through for us, grabbing a victory against Iono. First try. Beautiful stuff. That's what we love to see. Let's drop Mud Slap, because it's super weak, and pick up Spark instead. That's really good. Good old Bellibolt. Huge win from Bellibolt. Huge win. Games Pass is so worth it. I agree. Yeah. I think just from my perspective of a player's perspective as well, Bellibolt. Games Pass is great. I play a lot of games on Games Pass. One of the other things that's... I know it's kind of like... It's a bit of a meme. But if you know what you're doing, I would say for me, the cost of... If I really wanted to, the cost of Microsoft Xbox Game Pass, I can actually completely nullify every month via Microsoft Rewards. Because I know how to game the system really well on rewards, so that I can actually make enough points to effectively buy free ultimate every month. So, in that kind of side of things, you could say effectively I could actually be paying 0 money at all for Games Pass because I know how to work the system. But also just from that side of things, Games Pass gives me a lot of stuff that I could potentially play on stream as well. So it's like a big thing there. It kind of helps out a lot with that. Gives me stuff to play on stream as well, which, you know, kind of goes back into the overall investment of it at the start of paying the money per month. Kind of becomes worth it because then I can, you know, potentially get a ton of streams or other stuff out of it, you know. And then just the enjoyment of me playing whatever it is for fun. So I'm going to take a BRB, though. That was a successful gym number 1 of the day. We beat Iono, so she's gone. That's gym number 3 done. Now we're going to need to do some fillery stuff. We need to go and beat Giacomo. We need to go and beat Orthworm. We need to go and beat Mela. Those are the next 3 points that we need to do. Enough for Ultimate? Yeah. Roughly, Ultimate is something like... What? 1 month of Ultimate is something like 15k points a month. I figured out I can, depending on the month and what bonuses are up, I can get between 18 and 20,000 a month in points. It basically all comes down to one that seems to be more of an exclusive to over here, unfortunately, which is a challenge called Play a Game with Friends on PC. Basically requires you to just jump into a multiplayer lobby with anyone on PC. The reason it's really, really good, though, is basically because of the extra bonuses you get from having friends.
Nice.
Thank you for the nice. By having friends on your Xbox account. If you have 7 friends, have Game Pass already, and there's another stipulation on there, but I don't remember what it is. It boosts it from 100 points a day up to 250 that you get from that challenge. Just from playing, like, in my case, sometimes I'll go into Destiny and I'll get it within 10 minutes. I'll just run into a patrol space, do a public event, and I've already got 250 points. The only thing is I have heard that it doesn't appear in every location. So, but that one is really, really good in particular. That one only appears on like the PC app or the mobile app, you'll find it. It'll be called Play a Game with Friends. And it'll be 100 points, but as I say, it'll bump it up to 250 if you have the bonuses of having enough friends and things like that. Which is really handy. Because it just gives you a ton extra points. You think normally what you're getting 250 probably per day from the rest of the challenges. You're getting 250 a day from that, and then 250 a day from the daily challenges. So now you're at 500 a day. So you're making 1,000 every 2 days. So you can make 3.5 grand a week. Then you times that up by 4 for 4 weeks, up to 14,000 a month. And then the other 6,000 basically just comes from the other odd bits and bobs that you end up doing, like monthly challenges for completing achievements and playing games and stuff like that. And you can make somewhere between 5 and 6,000 for that as well, probably. There's other bonuses you can get. I know there's one you can get for downloading the Bing app on your phone. You do like 20 searches a day, you can get an extra 60 points right away from there. You can get an extra 30 for looking at some news articles on there. There's loads of stuff. You can get tons and tons of Microsoft reward points if you know all the places to get them. Streak bonuses. The consoles themselves have a few bonuses you can get. I think every 10 weeks you get 2,500 points, which is really slow and takes a long time to get, but it's worth it if you can get it. So yeah. But I'm going to go for a BRB really quick, okay? I'm going to go and do that. I'm going to have a quick stretch and a drink, and I'll be back in a second, okay? Take my can downstairs from my mango tango that I have tonight. So I will be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. I'll be back in a sec.
Nice. Hello there.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Nice.
So, you can die.
What happened while I was gone? What in the name of anything has happened while I was gone? A lot of redeems. But Katia and a Wii Sports. Nothing happened, no redeems. Okay, Shags, if you say so. No redeems.
Nice.
Nice. Let me go through and get the Katias real quick. There you go, switch back. I also need to put on Wii Sports. Then I'll go through the rest of everything if there was any others. That's Wii Sports. Wii Sports. Britwood, thank you for the noise. I appreciate it very much. Welcome into... Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I leaned away from my mic there, so I went very quiet for a minute there. Let me turn up my mic volume so you can actually hear me. Hello, everybody.
Nice.
Nice. It's that first noise,
So,
though.
you
Nice.
can die.
Let me get the whales on as well. We got the Wii Sports. Wii Sports and the whales. The ultimate combination right now. I'm going to do it. Actually going to do it. Live on stream. Five minutes on the clock. Wheels is... No, that's not. That's opened a random app on my phone. Why has that happened? Let me start the timer. What are you doing? It's randomly opened something else. I don't know what happened there. There we go. 5 minutes has started. The clock is ticking. We're in Welsh mode. A Wales Wii Sports combination. Perfect, that is. Perfect combination of redeems while we run and go and catch some more Pokemon. Because we got our next couple of encounters coming up here as well. We're going to go and do that in a moment. Do I want to do Giacomo first? Yeah, let's go do Giacomo first, actually. I think that's probably a good idea. We don't need Voltorb yet or anything like that. We'll be fine. Let's go do Giacomo first. And we'll go and deal with him. And then we'll come back and do some other stuff in a moment. While we're going to Giacomo, we'll also go to... go grab leftovers from Medali. I think it's a good idea. So we'll go and do that. Pop up Medali and go and grab that stuff. Because I think it's a good idea. So... that's what we're going to do. So there you go. Medali, where you at? Giacomo, isn't that the clothing company for larger gentlemen? I think it is, mate. I don't know if it's the first time you made that joke either. I think you've said that before. I think we've gone down the Giacomo road before as well. Old Giacomo, mate. Johnny Vegas was the face of Giacomo, wasn't he, for a while? Him and the monkey wasn't there in that one, but my hand slipped. Hand slipped, and you just happened to click on whales. Unbelievable. It's very unlucky or lucky, depending on how you look at it, I suppose. That you're able to click a redeem while yeah, hand slipped, you know. lucky for everyone, I suppose, that the Wales Redeem's coming out again, because I've done it quite a lot the last few days. So it seems to be gaining popularity again recently, which is, I mean, it's pretty good, to be honest with you. I don't mind doing it. Sometimes it absolutely kills my voice, but it kind of depends on the day. So most of the time we're fine, though. Leave all these trainers, because I can't be asked to go and fight them, to be honest with you. Thank you for the boob maximum and the Pokemon level up. Definitely not my first time and certainly won't be the last. Fitting, really. You'll pardon the pun. There was no pun. Upset for the Americans that can't have Monster Munch. Monster Munch are amazing, mate. The fact that Monster Munch doesn't exist anywhere outside this country is a crime. Crime against humanity.
What I'm seeing.
Remoted 12, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and welcome into the lab. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. I was going to say evening, but of course it might not be evening for you. But if it is, then I hope you're having a lovely Thursday evening. Hampter. Yes. Hampter. I like Hampter. We almost have a Hampter on our own team here. We got Pawmot, who looks a bit like a Hampter, doesn't he? Hampter the Pawmot, currently known as Bandit, as we named everyone after Rainbow Six operators. That's what we gone for. So we have our own little Hampter on our team. Moses Bacon needs a redeem. That would be quite good, wouldn't it? Get a Moses redeem. That'd be quite funny. That'd be amazing, actually. Get a one of those, mate. The US has a lot of stuff on it, all on its own. Flaming Hot Monster Munch, though, mate. You're missing out, I'm telling you. Quality, that is. Evening. Okay. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful evening, then, Remoted. And welcome into stream. What brings you in today? Were you perhaps perusing the Pokemon category and saw us here, or recommended? What's the deal? I always sometimes like to just find out where people find the stream from. It's always good to know where people come from, you know. So where did we pop up today? I'm gonna guess Pokemon category for this one. I'm gonna say, rather than a recommended streamers or something like that. We've had a couple from recommended recently, which has been a surprise because I never pop up on people's recommended. So kind of crazy that I have been recently. I'll take it though. It's pretty cool to know that I pop up on people's recommended streamers though, you know? With our electric shoes that we have on today. Getting a passport, so you might find out next year. Ayo. Yeah, flaming hot, mate. I had a, to be fair, mate, I have a Mirage, mate, I had a mango tango earlier on. It's like a new flavor, I think. It was quite nice. I think you might like it. Bit of mango tango. Lovely, mate. Love a mango tango. Oh, 5 minutes is up as well. I can go back to my normal voice again now. Thank you for the Wales redeem. I appreciate the Wales redeem very much. Yee. Welcome in, everybody, of course, as well. Anyone who's come in while I've been doing various things over the last however long. Welcome into stream. It's nice to see you. And thank you for being here and either checking us out or coming and vibing. If you've been here before, of course, I do appreciate it very much. And feel free to lurk. We are a very lurker-friendly channel here as well, so feel free to lurk away and do stuff if chatting's not your vibe. And, yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy yourself. We're doing a Monotype Electric challenge right now, playing through Scarlet and Violet, with the larger narrative being we're trying to go through every single type and do a Monotype run of just that one. 18 different times. This is run number 9, so this is the halfway point out of the 18 different types in Pokemon. And we are into... This is the second stream we've done of it. We've just finished Gym 3. We beat Iono probably... how long ago now? Maybe 15 minutes ago. We beat Iono, the third gym leader. So, we've been getting through it, you know? So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the pain and suffering as we get walled really hard later on in the game. The nice thing, though, is we are at Gym 4 now, which is good. That's quite handy, because we actually get our first gym we're actually super effective against here. Which is really nice. I'm sure there's something in the desert we can catch as well, now that I think about it. Maybe not. Maybe it was because we were talking about Relor earlier, and that's what I'm thinking of. Cascarafa, I'm pretty sure we can buy, we can buy Air Balloon here later, but we don't need it right now, because we don't need to be at Cascarafa yet. We're kind of just going to run through, go up to Medali and get leftovers while we're here. Because we'll go do that, and then we'll go back to Giacomo. We were supposed to be going and fighting Giacomo, who was just back up there, but I thought we'll go and do the longer run first and go to Medali, grab the leftovers, because it might help us in the fight against the Starmobiles. So I just thought it'd be useful to do. Do you like mango by itself? I don't like mango by itself, but man, is it good with everything? It's really nice in a drink form. It tastes like liquid mango. It's great. Fizzy liquid mango. It's not overly sweet. It's really good. Giacomo, that's the company for... It is, mate. It is, funnily enough. It's the first time you've said that as well. Damn. How'd you come up with that one? There's a Bronzor in the wall. Mango Tango was really good, yeah. Would you ever attempt to speedrun this game? It would be interesting. I don't know if I'd be very good at it, purely because I'm sure there's some speedrunning strats that people use. I'm sure there's, like, particular Pokemon and stuff they use. I don't know what they actually do, strat-wise. I'm sure there's something, though. So, yeah, I probably would. I'd give it a go just as a meme to see how fast I could actually plow through the game. You know? If we did it to the point of beating Koraidon or something and just see how fast I could run through the game. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm sure there's some special speedrunning shit that people do. That Stunky looks really light. That isn't what I think it is it? It is? That's a fucking shiny, isn't it? Hey, yo! We found our first random shiny since Dratini! Let's go, boys! I thought that Stunky looked off in color. Shiny Stunky. Oh, it's toxic to me. Are you serious? I should have quick balled it while I had a chance. I can run away and re-challenge it and then quick ball it, but... might do that. I might run away and then re-challenge it with a quick ball. Nah, it's only level 27. I don't want to crit either with Wild Charge. I don't think Arm Thrust will do enough to kill it. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, you have a go in the maximum. Go get some good grub. We'll see you when we see you, okay? As well. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you very much for being here. And there you go, mate. You brought us some good luck by being here for the shiny as you're about to go, you know? All I hear as I'm closing my tabs, not screaming shiny. Always now. I know. Anyways, now I'm out. It was perfect timing. I thought it looked a little weird. It was one of those ones there where it's close enough to Stunky that I was like... because Stunky normally is just kind of a darker purple. And I was thinking, oh, it's, you know, it's close. Nice. Nice. I was thinking, oh, it's just a normal Stunky, isn't it? It's like, oh, it's just got a weird, like, reflection because it's nighttime. Let's try Flaffy. We'll do a little bit more damage if we can. We probably can't... oh, we can nuzzle it, actually, with someone and get a status on it, which would be nice. I'll go for a Thunder Wave it and then see if we can ball it from there. We need to get it, though. The last shiny I found in any game was Mr. Mime in BDSP, and I killed it by accident when I was grinding. Let's see if we can get it. We have an Ultra Ball. That Donphan, look. That Donphan is absolutely, like, enthralled by this at the back. He's like, go on, son. Get that Stunky. Let's go! Shiny Stunky. That's actually really cool because we just finished Mono Poison as well. And we just got a Stunky who was one of our Pokemon for that. Mono Poison. Stunky, the skunk Pokemon. Random shiny. That's actually sick. We're not going to name him. Let's just have a look at him for the sake of it. It's the shiny claws so we can catch him. He's increased attack minus defense with Stench. There you go. Lonely Natured. Nice. That's sick. He'll be going in the Pokemon home box of many shinies. By many, I mean there's only one in there at the minute because the rest of them got accidentally deleted. But, yeah. That's sick. Let's go, chat. I jumped over those deerling. Come on now. We all saw me jump over the deerling, alright? We all saw it. Yeah, there's a regular Stunky in the background, as you can see there. So this is a regular Stunky. It's like a dark purple. But see, because the other one was only kind of like a pinky color, I just wondered if it was one of those ones where the light was shining on it in a certain way, because you do get that sometimes, especially at night in this game, where the light just kind of shines on something about the right way, and it just doesn't look like an actual shiny. It just looks kind of slightly off-colored. And you're like, oh, is that what I think it is? And it never is. It's been the first time we found one of those for a while, though. Let's go. Might clip that. Ah, I didn't want to do that either. I wanted to turn around there because I just realized we can grab Life Orb as well. I actually might grab Life Orb while we're here as well, because we can go to Casseroya Lake. That's a level 51 Chewtle. Uh-oh. That's not good. He's level 51. He's gonna kill me. Bye-bye, Chewtle. Bye-bye, buddy. Bye-bye. No, thank you. Let's run past you. That was sick, though. Hey, Toxicroak as well. Can you imagine if we got a shiny Toxicroak to spawn? I've been talking about shinies for weeks, though, haven't I? Where I'm always like, oh, we need to find another shiny since, whatever. And then we did. Welcome in, Manny. How's it going? We actually just found a shiny. We just found a, we found a shiny, Stunky. Random followed shiny Stunky, like, 5 minutes ago. There you go. Not an electric type, but there you go. Shiny Stunky. We'll put him in the bottom of the box down here. Really cool, though. I'm glad. That's really cool. Yay. We got ourselves a random followed shiny again. It's been ages since we've done that. The last one we caught was that Mudbray in, what, Mono Ground or something? Was it even Mono Ground? It might not have been Mono Ground. It might have been Ghost, actually, now I say that. I think it was Ghost. We can clip it. Happens pretty often. It's cool, though. Doesn't happen on stream as much as you think it would, though, to be honest. Honestly, I'd say we probably, when it comes to actually catching and finding a shiny, we probably find one maybe one every 3 runs. So, we probably find one once every, like, month. Something like that. Maybe one a month we actually just find randomly on stream. Because the thing is, we don't really spend any time in one location. We just kind of run through it. So it tends to just be a random spawn where we're not in a, like, clustered area of huge amounts of Pokemon. We were on our way to go and get leftovers as well, so I'm glad we went and did that now. I need to go around the other side of the building, I just realized. So we'll take it. That's where we needed to go. This guy trying to... Oh, he has gimme gold coins. We don't need them. Now what I want to do is we'll heal real quick. We can also grab the checkpoint here, and then we'll go to Casseroya Lake so we can go and get ourselves Life Orb, because it'll probably be useful. And then we'll go back to Giacomo. Wait for the incoming joke in chat. We'll go back to Giacomo. We'll kick his ass with Pawmot, and then we will probably go and do Mela. Well, maybe not. Mela's actually stronger than Iono. I don't know. Maybe we won't do Mela just yet. Maybe we'll go do Orthworm first or something. And we'll level up a little before we go do Mela. Maybe we'll beat Kofu first. Why did we slide off there? That's weird. Run into the dumbest shinies. I ran into a shiny Rockruff while reading a guide. So whenever I find them, they always tend to be while I'm doing something else. We found a shiny Dratini once on stream. I ended up running away. So it ended up, like, swimming underwater and it despawned, so I couldn't get it, but... That one was while we were looking for Gimme Ghoul coins. I'd, like, gone up to the top of the map by where Eri is, the Team Star stuff. And there's that little area with a couple of ponds and then, like, 3 towers. And I was going up there to get Gimme Ghoul coins, and we found a shiny Dratini underneath one while we found it. While we found the coins. Which is kind of weird. Also, I found one randomly out on the road before, which is the Mudbray that I have in my box on Pokemon Home. And the other ones... mostly just kind of randomy ones as well. I found a not a Mudbray. I've already talked about Mudbray. I found a Pawmo once while I was grinding. Doing, I think it was the original... either the original Monotype or the hardcore Nuzlocke. We found one. And then there was definitely another shiny. I just don't remember what it was. What was the other shiny we found? We definitely found something else. Oh, Skiddo. We found a shiny Skiddo once as well. That was kind of funny. Need your input? What is it you need my input on, Bevan? I will try my best. Whoa, God, we're about to get killed by Gyarados. Actually, should we try and fight the Gyarados for the memes? He's level 49. He missed Hydro Pump. We get the paralysis. Come on, chat. Let's kill him. Let's kill a giant. This is going to be terrible. You know it is already. Let's murder a giant in the laggiest part of the game. Got jumped by a shiny Mankey, leaving the bug down. Ayo. That actually did a good amount of damage. Damn. I love it when you just find the random ones where you kind of run out past somewhere and you just go, was that a green Mankey? And then you turn around and it is, and it's like, Jesus Christ. It's out of nowhere, you just find them. Should I do something that will give me a chance to get a Ho-Oh, Lugia, Dialga, or Palkia? So you can only get one of those 4. Oh, we're dead. He's at Thrash. You can get one of those 4, but should you do something that will give you a chance to get one of them? Or which one of them should you get is what you're asking. Who has the best chance? They're Flaffy. Dungeon that gives you Palkia or Dialga. If I had to pick out the 4 of who I think's the best, I think out of Lugia, Ho-Oh, I think... well, Palkia I think's better than Dialga, but that's my opinion. I think Lugia is better than Ho-Oh as well. Lugia the Wall. Oh boy, that was terrible damage. Come on, Flaffy! Come on! One more hit! One more hit! One more hit! No! Fuck you, Gyarados. Why? Why you gotta do that to us? The lag is not helping here at all, is it? Let's chuck Bellibolt in as well. Give Bellibolt a chance. He has Tachanka at least has Spark, so he might be able to do... He has a higher base power move. He's never outspeeding Gyarados, though. No! Oh! Gyarados, why? I was like, oh, this will give us some good XP. It won't matter now, because the people getting the XP... Like, there's only like half the team left. He's too fast, is the problem. I also need to get Magnemite into this team as well. He hit it again. Oh, dude. Stop with the thrash. How have you not confused yourself by now? What's that, like 4 thrashes in a row or something? And there he is. He's finally confused. Watch him knock himself out on confusion. Oh, dude. Let's go Pincurchin. Luxie. I mean, either way, they both die to a one-shot, so it has to be luck that we do this and survive. Well, Gyarados knocked itself out and then didn't even give us much XP, so that was kind of a waste of time. Oh well. Let's just go and do what we were originally going to do now. Let us go and grab the life orb. I think it's on this island. I always think it's the one closer to land, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. Because there's a slight uphill and it doesn't spawn until until you get fairly close to it and then you can grab it. Nice. Let's go to Giacomo again. Alright, let's go here so we can heal first and then we'll go to Giacomo. Because this puts us on the right side of the fence, I think. The fence from between Cascarafa and that blocks us, so we can't go through there otherwise. But I'm fairly certain Giacomo probably gets smashed really badly here, because Arm Thrust should beat his Pawniard. And then the worst comes to the worst, we'll get snarled by the big boy, who doesn't really have any moves to deal with us, so I'm fairly confident we'll be fine there as well. We'll get snarled by Reverum Starmobile. It should be okay, though. That's really cool, though, that we found a Stunky. It's always nice to just find random shinies while we're running around in these runs, because obviously the focus is not to hunt them or anything. But it's kind of cool when we just find one, you know? Just a rando. I always quite like it. A nice little kind of mini game. Catching a shiny if we ever find one. Makes for a nice clip as well. Not that I can really upload them at this point, because I'm so far down the Siege rabbit hole with posting clips that I feel like if I end up posting anything else, it'll break my algorithmic train that I'm currently on. Right, let's dumpster this Murkrow and then move on. We up to level 30 as our current cap, so that's as high as we can go. So I'm not really very worried about this against Giacomo. I think he's low level 20s from what I remember. I'm just going to use Nuzzle. High roll would be nice. There we go. We get a high roll and do slightly over half. We knock him out. Lovely. That's very good. We'll get some XP up to level 22 there on Pawmot as well. Even better. Absolutely perfect. As we knock out this random Team Star trainer. Get ourselves some monies as well. 988 bucks. Lovely stuff. That was easy, wasn't it? Yeah, that Stunky's really cool. So we have Stunky and Mudbray now, both in the box. From the ones that we actually managed to catch and didn't originally get deleted when I removed the profiles. That's pretty cool. Couple of free shinies, you know? We love a free shiny around here. And especially, I guess that one's especially cool. Because Mudbray and Stunky are both Pokemon we used in our Monotype runs. More recent Monotype runs as well. So I think that's really cool. That we actually had a couple of the Pokemon that we used in those runs that have appeared recently as shinies. I think that's really cool. A nice little random touch that happened. You know? I'm very happy about that. It's very nice. In my opinion. Yeah. I think that's sick. Yeah, I reckon though, Bevan, you go for Lugia and Palkia. That was my assessment on that. I think Lugia and Palkia are the best to go for, though. Ho-Oh's decent, but, like, I think Lugia's just better. Honestly. Lugia's really bulky, which is nice as well. And then, Palkia's kind of just a monster. The Dialga's pretty good, but I think Palkia's typing just makes it better. Because of its immunities and stuff. It makes it neutral to ice as well. Well, actually, they're both neutral to ice, but it's just quite useful because you don't have a roaring ground weakness, which is massive on Dialga. Like, Palkia's weaknesses aren't really that bad. You can manage them quite easily, I think. Dialga's is probably harder to manage. I think, anyway. Take from it what you will, though. Hey, some more Stunkies. Got to enact our revenge on these random Stunky instead. Poor guys. Not that they were anything to do with the shiny one, but we'll just go and fight them anyway, because we can. Imagining we hadn't got the shiny Stunky. We're just going to go and fight them because we can, and it's funny. So we're going to go and kill them all. Yo. I do like the Starmobiles. They're kind of cool as a concept. They're just, I think the fights are a little bit poorly done. I think the balancing on them is kind of wild. The fact they can't be statused or anything is a bit weird. Like, the idea of them is cool, but, like, I feel like they're just a bit annoying sometimes to fight themselves. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I don't think this should be that hard, though. We're about on level with what it should be. I think he's about level 21 or something like that. So, we're not really, like, over-leveled here. I think we're, what, 22? Yeah. We could go for Dig. I'm going to go Arm Thrust. We outspeed. It's quad effective. The 2-shot kill. Really good. We can hit the minimum and still knock out Pawmot, which is amazing. So, that's really, really good. We'll take that. Take that indeed. That's very nice. Reveroom, I mean, it's best bet here is just to go with Arm Thrust. There's probably no point going for Dig or anything. Although Dig is nice, Intimidate's annoying. Let's just go Arm Thrust. We might as well and see how much we can do. If it drops our special defense with Metal Sound, it'll be okay anyway. Because it's still going to hit us with Snarl, but... Oh... That's not so much damage right there. Okay. Swift. Does it almost half. That's not so good. We're going to need some crits here, I think. We do still have a whole team, though, so... It's okay. We could do with a 5-hitter or some crits. That'd be really nice. A 3-hitter so far. A 4-hitter from Pawmot. Can we get a 5-hitter? We can. It's a 5-hitter from Pawmot, knocking it down to almost half HP. That's good. Very good. We're going to take another Swift, which we should survive. Okay, leaves us for another big hit here from Arm Thrust. We got one more in us. This is the last one we can do before we will inevitably die unless the AI goes stupid. We only get a 2-hitter. So we're going to have to get lucky and pray they go for another Metal Sound or something. Goes for Snarl. We died to the Snarl anyway, even though we resist it. That's okay. We have just under half to do, and we have 5 Pokemon to do it? Yeah. 5 Pokemon to do it. It's pretty doable, I think. So let's just go with Flaffy first and start working them down. Because probably what's going to happen is it's going to want to either Snarl me, or it's going to try and use Metal Sound or whatever to try and... No, it's not actually. It's going to Wicked Talk. I think it's going to try and drop my stats, is what I think it's going to do. That's what this one usually tends to do. So I think we're just going to get stat dropped by it, or it's going to try anyway. So we, in theory, have enough bulk to be able to live one hit on basically everybody, and then can probably just whittle it down over time. That's my... There you go, goes for the Metal Sound. We probably now die to maybe a Snarl, because it won't be neutral here or anything. Oh, it will be neutral. We might die to a Snarl. It is Stab. No, we live anyway. Doesn't even matter. Drops my special attack. We're going to do slightly less damage, but Flaffy already knows the assignment and knows it's probably going to die. And that's absolutely fine. Goes for a Metal Sound again, it'd be nice. No, goes for the Swift. Oh no, Snarl even, not Swift. Well, that's okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. We've still got a bunch of Pokemon we can win this with, so again, it's not really a problem. Particularly Bellibolt, who's quite strong here. I reckon we're going next for Flores. We can also Roost if we need it on Flores, which is nice. So we'll just go Thunder Shock, do some damage again. That did a lot. It was a crit, though. We can't outspeed, which is unfortunate as well. But, yeah, we're definitely going to win this. There's no point roosting, because he'll attack us probably first and kill us, which he does. It's fine. Again, it doesn't really matter if we end up sacking stuff here, just because we still have, what, 3 mons left? And he has a Sliver. Pincurchin probably survives one hit here and then kills, so... I'm not really too concerned. With Wise Glasses, this is probably a kill. And that'll be our first of the Team Star members done for Electric. So, honestly, so far, I would say Electric has been pretty hassle-free. So we beat Team Star Giacomo, who admittedly Giacomo's not very good. He's kind of pretty weak, so he's never really much of a challenge, but we've beaten him flawlessly. We haven't dropped anything to a Titan. And I want to say I don't think we've dropped anything to a gym leader either. I don't think we have, you know. Or did we lose the first time to Katie? When she... Maybe we lost the first time to Katie because Oricorio didn't do as much damage as we thought it would and ended up dying. And then we had the second time we changed something very small about the team and it worked perfectly. So I want to say maybe we've only dropped one fight so far the entire time, which was the first gym.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Ayo.
but you lot just won't stay down.
Welcome in, Raiders.
This
Hello.
is yours now.
The alert actually worked on time this time. Isn't that amazing? Stream Elements is clearly sunk back up from how it wasn't working on Tuesday. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How's it going? We got any mods to do a cheeky shout out for me, please? Mods, please. Please. Welcome in, Sims and Probster and Kodzu. How's it going? Hello, hello. How you guys doing? How are we? I hope you had a good stream. Hope you guys had a fun time. I guess all the mods are busy right now, so I'll do the shout out myself. It's okay. Busy old mods, you know? Busy old mods. There we go. Me lads are all busy. Let me scroll up in chat real quick. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing very well. Doing very well. How was your stream? I hope it was good. What were you up to? Disney Dreamlight Valley, Ayo. I know a lot of people used to play that back, what, a year ago or so? I feel like a lot of people have fallen off, but I don't know if they've continued updating it or anything, because it was like a single-player thing, wasn't it? There's a Porygon in chat if you want to catch that as well. I'm well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing very, very well. Thank you very much, Sims. I'm doing good. We're playing Pokemon right now. We're doing a Monotype electric run, meaning we're trying to complete the game with only one of the 18 types of Pokemon. We've been trying to do this individually for all of the 18 types, so the one we're on right now is run number 9 of 18, which is electric. So we're trying to beat the game with only electric types, and it's kind of interesting so far. It's surprisingly easy, actually, so far, which is kind of wild, because electric's a bit of a glass cannon type. So we've done surprisingly well considering that fact. Got it a year ago on my Switch. There's a lot of updates, actually. It used to be single player, but after a quest, it could be multiplayer. Okay. I could see why that would be a fun multiplayer game to play with people, you know? One of those, like, base builder type, almost farming-esque games, in the way that you can kind of do a lot of customization, build up your own stuff and things. I quite like that. Good idea. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad you had a good time. And once again, a massive welcome in to everyone who came in on the raid. Please remember as well to do some post-stream self-care stuff and look after yourselves. It's very important. Make sure you have a drink and a snack and anything you need to do like that. Just to take care of yourselves, you know? Not just the streamer. That's an important thing I always need to emphasize. That goes for everybody. You know, you might have been sat down for quite a while, so it's nice just to get up, have a stretch, have a drink, and do all that stuff if you need to. So just make sure you take care of yourselves, you know? So we just beat Giacomo, who's the Team Star Dark member. We also found a shiny earlier on, which is really cool. I'll show you what we found. We found a random shiny Stunky while we were running around. Here he is. Little Stunky. Look at this, we got a pink Stunky. Who we found while we were running around. It was one of those ones where he's normally dark purple, and I wondered if it was just the light on him at a weird angle. And as it turned out, it was a shiny, which I think is pretty cool. That's Giacomo as well. I don't think we're going to do Orthworm next, so we'll go over here again now. We'll go and catch anything we need. We can get Voltorb here as well in the mines, which would be nice. Have a drink there for the hydrate and the spinal correction as well. I'll sit up straight in my chair. Make sure that I'm not crunching my back. We also do need to still catch Rotom, so I'm going to try and get that in a second as well. We'll go back here and backtrack a little bit. Try and catch Rotom in the corner. But yeah, no, I'm glad you had a good time, and thank you so much for the raid. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me at the end of your stream. And sending your folks over. Say we're just vibing and playing some Pokemon, so it's a nice chill time for us today. A nice chill time while we're just, you know, hanging out and playing some stuff. While we, oh, there's a lot of Palafins though, or Finizons though. We're just vibing and trying to progress our challenge as much as we can, so nice chill time. Currently we're looking for Rotom and a few other things. I have a list of all the Pokemon we need in total. Rotom is the one we're looking for right now though. We got a Magnemite earlier, which I do need to put in the team actually as well. I'll do that in a minute when I heal everyone. But Rotom is the elusive one right now, who we can't find for some reason. They're supposed to spawn here, but I don't think I've ever had a problem finding one before. But strangely, we can't find one here today. So that's very annoying. Let's try running up and down here a few times again and see if we can get them to despawn and respawn. That might help. Little Rookidee there as well. Come on, Rotom. Where you at? We got some what are they called? Corvisquires. That's the word. Wattrels. We got a Grimer. We got a Rookidee again. Nothing here, is there? There's no Rotoms. I guess maybe we could do the whole run without Rotom. It doesn't matter if we have it. It'd just be nice because it gives us a type-changing Pokemon. There's one. Hey, Rotom. Nice. The raid brought us some good luck, I think, and we were able to get ourselves a Rotom. We'll take it. Go with a quick ball if we can, so we can catch it fast. That's what we love to see. Never mind, it broke out immediately. Never mind, I suppose. We'll go for a Thunder Shock because it won't do a lot of damage. We have a 1-year badge now. Ayo. Good stuff, Probster. What? Has it really been a year? It's very close to a year, I think, since we met you, isn't it? Something like that. Oh, yeah, because of the way it works with the subs. Coming at the start of the 30 days. So, yeah, it would have been somewhere within the next couple of weeks would be the official day when we first met you, I guess, then. That's pretty cool. I can't believe it's been a year already. It's wild. What were we doing when we met you? Was it... It wasn't War Thunder, was it? I don't think it was War Thunder. Was it? It wasn't SAR. Or maybe it was. I have no idea. Destiny? I doubt it was Destiny. April. What was I playing in April? I was playing Pokemon at the time, but... I don't really remember. Rotom. Ghost. I already know what we're going to call... that. Oh, what's the... Hang on, I need to look up a... thing here. Okay, it's... that one. That's capitalized, then we don't want that. Knock, or Nook, I think is the pronunciation, actually. That's what we're going for. We're going for Nook or Knock, the stealth R6 operator with boosted speed and levitate on Rotom. That's actually quite nice. I'll take that. We'll put that in the box. Good question. Yeah, I don't remember. I want to say it was War Thunder, you know. You used to have a different name back then, I remember. You had a different name on your account. So it might be harder to remember because of that. Welcome back, Forks. Are you winning? We are. I don't know if you saw. Did you see the shiny, Forks? We found a shiny. We found a shiny. We found a Rotom just then. And we just beat Giacomo. So we've now beaten our first Team Star member. And we have a shiny Stunky. So,
They tried to nail the coffin shut.
Oh my God.
But you lot just won't stay down. This
What?
is yours now.
Oh no, an ad break started right then as well. What the fuck? No. That's evil. Mono, welcome in. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to stream. It's nice to see you. Hopefully you didn't get caught by the ad break, which just started right as the raid happened. It didn't warn me about, so I couldn't stop that, but... Welcome in, everybody. How are you guys doing? How is stream? No ads just yet? Good. I'm very glad. That's a very good thing. That's very rude of Twitch to chuck the ad on there as well. But how is it going? How was stream? You were doing... I saw you doing Emerald, but... Were you playing Infinite Fusion, or was it a ROM? I want to say it was a ROM, wasn't it? I think you're playing a ROM. Because I was in there earlier, after the May raid, and I saw some Pokemon that weren't Gen 3, so it must be a ROM of some sort or something. But, how did it go? It's nice to see you. We're doing some Scarlet and Violet, as you can see. We're doing our Monotype. Well, actually, funny that you raided into the Monotype run, but we're doing the Mono Electric today. So we're trying to complete the game with only singular typings at a time. So in this case, we're doing Electric today. And yeah, that's just kind of what we're doing. We're just going through trying to do each individual typing as we go through the game. And do it 18 different times for all 18 types in the game. And currently we're doing Electric, which is run number 9 out of 18. So we're at the halfway mark today. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. I'll be lurking, of course. Thank you very much, Kodzu, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful lurk. And yeah, thank you so much, Mono. I really, really appreciate it. And welcome into everyone who came in on the raid as well. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with Mono. And welcome into here. My little corner of the internet. Rattykins, welcome in as well. Hello, hello. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to stream. And yeah. I hope you all have had a wonderful time with Mono. And we ran into the Bramblin. We don't want to do that. And yeah, enjoy your time here with us as well, however long that may be. We are very much a lurker-friendly stream here as well, so, you know, no one ever needs to feel obligated to talk or anything like that. If you just want to lurk and hang out as well, that's absolutely fine. And we appreciate lurkers very much. Hey, thank you so much, everybody, for coming over. It's been a good day today for stuff. There's been a lot of cool folks on. A lot of cool folks on. Hanging out in May stream earlier. I was hanging out in Mono stream earlier. I was hanging out in Curly stream earlier. Emma was on today as well. A lot of cool folks on today. So it's a busy old night on Twitch. Lupin was on again today. That was a busy old night on Twitch for people being on. There's some cool folks around. And the fact that you chose to send your folks over here is pretty damn cool. So I appreciate that very much. As we try and catch ourselves a Voltorb here as well. Thank you for the lurk, Probe Store as well. I hope you have a good one. And thank you very much for being here for a year now as well. That's kind of crazy. So thank you very much for the lurk, my dude. Ball. Anyone have a... Oh, Maestro. That's what we'll call this guy. Maestro. So we're naming all of our Pokemon after Rainbow Six operators from Siege. So I'm trying to come up with ones that kind of fit... Yes, self-destruct. I'm trying to come up with ones that kind of fit the theme. So in this case, Maestro has Evil Eye turrets that are like mounted balls on the wall. So we're going to go with Voltorb the ball being Maestro. I think that's a fitting name. So we'll go with that one. But yeah, once again, a massive welcome into everybody. And I appreciate you guys being here very much. Whether you came in before or you were here from one of the raids, I do appreciate you all. So thank you for being here to vibe with us. Yee. We're about to go and fight Orthworm as well here, actually, so let's see how this goes. He has a lot of defense, so this could be more annoying than I think it will be, because of how bulky he is. This might be rather annoying. And it's more annoying because we can't climb up there. Pon Orthworm. You giant metal turd. Alright. I think it's going to take more than one arm thrust to win this against him. Because it is just a bulky mon. It's a steel type as well. It's physically defensive. It's going to be kind of annoying to break through it. So it's just going to take us a bit of time to punch through this thing. But that's okay. That is okay, you know? Just kind of happens when it comes to Pokemon stuff sometimes. Dig is useless here because Orthworm has the ability Earth Eater, which means we cannot hit it with ground type moves. It basically just works the same way as like Lightning Rod or Water Absorb or something like that, but just in ground form instead. All we can do is Arm Thrust here, which as you can see is not doing that much damage, so not great there. Could you be outspeed though? That's quite nice because he is a fast Pokemon. I could in theory paralyze him using Nuzzle and then go from there, but that's only 2 hits. That's not great. But Nuzzle, I don't think the speed benefit is really worth it here, honestly. We can't also get flinched because we are faster. So if we hit first, we can't get flinched, obviously, afterwards and lose our turn. 2 double hits is terrible there, though. That was our main Pokemon. He hits 2 Iron Tails as well. That was our main Pokemon for dealing with him, so now we're going to have to switch to something else. Although we do have a bunch of special attackers, so I think something like Flaffy is probably a good shout here for winning this, or Bellibolt, so we should be fine here for knocking this thing out. I think we'll be fine. We should be good, I reckon. We are slower now, though, and we did take a big hit there. Nice bit of static proc there, though. That's kind of handy. We'll take that. Decent damage. It's probably more damage than we were getting out of Arm Thrust, actually, anyway, so that's quite handy. That should put it into range. No. Next one more hit will put it into range of going into the secondary fight. Interestingly, I don't know if this was a bug or not, but we did do this last time. Monotype Poison. I'm not sure what happened. I think it was because we applied Toxic onto Great Tusk. Instead of there, where it leaves a little chunk of health at the end of the health bar, we actually killed it in the first fight. It went down to 0 HP. And then it just did... I think it did the death animation and then just went and moved to the other spot where it normally would go. But it's really buggy because that shouldn't normally happen. So, I don't really know what happened there. But we effectively broke the game by actually killing one of the Titans before they go to Phase 2. It ran out of HP from the damage from Toxic and then allowed us to attack while it was in the red, which normally you can't do. It was very strange. I'm not sure what happened there. Then again, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which is riddled with bugs, so it doesn't surprise me, to be honest, that we were able to do something like that. You'll see quite a lot of bugs and some bad development stuff through this game every once in a while, just like when we were trying to fight Gyarados earlier. And our FPS went down to that of a, being generous, a GameCube game, to be honest. That was pretty poor when that went that slow, to be fair. I got Thundershock. Thundershock or Water Gun really here, that's the choice, isn't it? Not much else to do. We'll just go with that. Sandstorm's annoying because it's chip damage, but at the same time, Bellibolt is more than capable of taking a few hits here and there. Confusion is nice here on the Titan as well. Thank you so much again to the 2 of you for the raids, Mono and Kodzu as well. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you to send your folks over, and I really, really do appreciate it. So thank you so much for that, you two. And I hope you are doing your post-stream self-care and taking care of yourselves, you know? Because you deserve it after streaming for a long time. So take care of yourselves. Now we're slow as anything. Bellibolt. Yeah. Bellibolt's super slow, which is a bit problematic because it means we can get hit by a ground move if we're not careful. Thankfully, this Orthworm I don't think has any. But just in general, when it comes to this run, it means we're prone to being hit by ground moves by stuff that's faster than us, which Bellibolt is hit super effectively by ground, which is really bad. So there's a lot of ground types running around. Ground is a really good typing generally, and it's just good to have on a team. So us getting hit super effectively by ground, especially on a... Well, we are electric, so I mean, you know, we're already going to get hit hard by it anyway, and super effectively, and it's immune from us, but just from the side of things of having one of our few dual-type Pokemon, that's handy, though. One of our 2 dual-type Pokemon, or a couple of dual-type Pokemon that's actually not immune, or really even resistant to the big bad type that really screws with us is kind of annoying. Would be really nice if we actually had some sort of immunity to ground on our team, but we don't. I think we'll be fine here because this... oh, it's going to die to Hex. Yeah. Never mind, we're fine. I was going to say I think we'd be okay and we'll live this, but Toad Scrawl wins anyway, so Orthworm dies, and then we take the next Titan fight. So that's pretty handy. Little Bellibolt, look how happy he is. Aw, what a little guy. He's very pleased with himself as we get Spark on, who is that? Probably Pawmot. I think we'll probably... Is Nuzzle really that useful here? Kind of is. But then, if, yeah, we have Wild Charge. We'll still Wild Charge. Roar on Luxio is kind of pointless, so we won't bother with that. Don't think it really is. Yeah, I think Nuzzle's probably better than Spot, because we already have Wild Charge, so we already have a stronger move. Just kind of, is Nuzzle worth it on probably our fastest Pokemon? Maybe. Because at least we don't have Static anymore, so maybe it's useful. Don't really know. We can always switch moves later, though. So I'll stick with it for now, but we can always change. Solid. We're at 10 minutes, well, about 9 minutes, actually, in a couple of seconds away from the halfway point in the stream as well. So we're motoring on today. Absolutely flying through. We've already made, one Titan kill. One Titan kill, one Team Star kill. And a gym leader. So we've done one of each on the old score sheet today, which is really good as well. So I'm doing pretty good pace as well so far today. I'll take that. Fairly solid pace, I've got to say. I'm very pleased with this. The faster we can kind of get through most of this, the better, because I think the late game in this one's going to be more challenging. Particularly the Elite Four, because I have thought about how we're going to get around issues of the ground type ones, which we do have some Pokemon to somewhat deal with that, like Levitators and stuff, and Bellibolt, but also Bellibolt gets hit super effectively with ground, so we'd have to air balloon him, and it just creates this weird situation where he's probably not going to be tanky enough to live much, so I don't know. It's a shame there's no like weakness policy or anything in this game, at least that you can get probably in the non-DLC. Lots and lots of air balloons. Yeah, I think the only thing that won't need air balloon will be like Rotom and Kilowattrel. That would be about it. Everything else potentially could be air ballooned. Even then, though, I suppose it depends. Some stuff might be able to outspeed and kill before things happen. If I really needed it, I can put Ice Punch on Pawmot as well. You'll probably find I can get some weird Pokemon with Ice Spinner or something as well, which might be good. That'd be funny. Ice Spinner Pokemon. I need that Ice Spinner. Charge my earphones as well, eh? I'll get them on in a few minutes. I need to charge my old wireless buds that I end up getting. Air balloons are going to be quite nice, you are right, Forks. I've never really used air balloon much in any playthroughs, you know? Like, they've always been one of those things that's kind of a bit niche sometimes for me, I think, you know? Like, air balloon's a bit gimmicky. It works, but, like, it's a little gimmicky and, like, the way it works and things, you know? So, I've never really used it much in any run, because I tend to just have something that I can switch instead. And then I'll just rather make a safe switch instead of actually eating the shot with whatever the air ballooner was. But, yeah, I think this run actually... Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what the cable is. Oh, it's probably that one. This is probably the cable for my buds. I need to put them on charge now, probably. Get them going. Otherwise I won't have earphones available for tomorrow. Need them. I need my earphones. Let's plug them into my USB hub. Oh, it's micro. No, are you serious? It's micro USB. I'll see if I can find an adapter. Can you imagine Shedinja terrestrializing into an electric type with an air balloon? I think people have talked about that before. People talked about Shedinja. I don't think Shedinja's in the game. Unless it's in the DLC. But I know people were talking about how broken Shedinja could be. In the event that it was actually able to do that stuff. And kept Wonder Guard. So. Yeah. It would be kind of wild. I think it would be kind of wild. It would be kind of crazy. That's weird. I guess TGS bot just updated. Not for that very reason. It'd be insanely broken. Yeah, I think that'd be busted. Really badly busted. I need to grind before I do anything else. Question is, though, do I... It's no point... It's too early to go to the Chansey spot, isn't it? We're only level 23. Is it too early to go to the Chansey spot? Maybe it isn't, you know. Think you'd be fine. Let's try it. Let's go to Medali and see if we can make our way up to the Chansey spot. They can double edge me, which is the worst they can do. But yeah, other than that, we'd probably be okay. I think we might be fine here. We'd be alright, you know. Let's head up there then, shall we, to old Ortega up on the top of the map. We could catch an Eevee while we're here, but it'll also be really high level, so it's probably not worth doing right now, just because of that. Yeah, let's go just run across there. I think, can we go around the edge of the mountains? Oh, we can climb up over and go through Monte Nevera, actually, that'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be alright. Welcome in, Orange. How's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Well, I assume the lurk. The cheeky little emote lurk there anyway. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream. I don't want to fight anyone here because they're all way higher level than me. Double edge on Chansey with 12 attack. I mean, to be fair though, we are like 30 levels lower than it. So I feel like it might do a bit of damage. Or at least close to 30. They're like 48 to 50, I think, aren't they? About the levels on those things. Level 48, 49. We'll have to be careful anyway. And if they heal, like... The problem we had last time is with our physical mons that we had, like Survivor. It was really tough killing them because they had so much bulk. That we, like... It took us like 10 shots to kill them, and if they soft-boiled, it would mean that we pretty much had to PP stall, otherwise we'd be stuck. It was such a pain in the ass. Something I never even thought about until the other day as well, that actually someone mentioned about something. Sawsbuck. Weird name, right, for Sawsbuck? But then I thought about it, and the person said, Sawsbuck actually makes sense as a name, doesn't it? Because the saws part of it is summer, autumn, winter, and spring. The 4 seasons. And Sawsbuck changes depending on the seasons. And I think that's kind of cool. Which is a nice segue to Pokemon TCG, because they released a brand new set that comes out tomorrow. Where there's actually a special... There's an illustration Sawsbuck and an illustration Deerling. And it has all 4 seasons on the card, and it looks pretty cool. But I think it'll be a while before I open a box of that. Probably a long time before I open a box of that stuff. If I do. Kind of funny with how big the map looks in this game. It's actually not that hard to get over to stuff quite quickly. I thought this would take way longer, but no. Albeit we kind of skirted around the bottom of the mountain, but still. We got over there pretty swift. Halfway point of stream as well. 2 hours and 30 minutes. God damn. We're motoring through. If we can get up to level 30 here as well, that'd be nice. On everyone. The only thing is, most of our Pokemon here are probably going to be special attackers. So I'm going to have to make sure we have some sort of physical attacker somewhere that we can use to level up here. Because otherwise we're in kind of trouble. I don't really know how we're going to fight the chances if we don't have... If we run out of physical attackers, we're kind of screwed. So we have to balance this very carefully. Getting a static proc would be really nice here. I also didn't want this to happen. I should have walked further around the outside. I knew we'd get caught by this cutscene. I hate talking to Clive. It's so annoying. They're really long, the chats, normally, which is what's annoying about it. Tell you what, while this is going, I might see if I can... My earphone. Plug in the old wireless buds. I think I have a USB-C on my phone charger, which is nice. So I might be able to plug it in there. I'll have to just rip the... Yeah, I'll have to use the cable. The different cable. That's annoying. Well, it means I have a longer cable, though. Bad thing. About a second so I can get that set up. Otherwise I can't reach far enough across to the plug socket. I'm charging. Nice. Okay. We're ready to start butchering chances so we can get XP. The long grind for power begins. Let's go and make ourselves a sandwich to satiate our hunger as we go crazy on these chances right now. As I headbutt the mic arm as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let us commence forth with the ham sandwich creation. A cheeky ham sandwich, that's what we're doing here. Just a cheeky one. Nice. Drop that in. Sandwich creation complete. That was cheeky, wasn't it? That was a perfect one, that is. Flawless sandwich we just made. No one got the Snom. Poor Snom. Forever alone, little Snom there. Poor Snom in chat. He'll never be adopted ever again, poor Snom. I do like Snom. Snom's a cool little dude. I'm also dreading doing the ice type run through this game though. Because I know that probably the first Pokemon we'll get is Snom, so I might end up having to manufacture a situation where I spawn something in for us via an egg from a different game. Because somehow I don't think Snom is going to be able to complete the game in under the level cap at the first point. See how much this... oh, it outspeeds us. 22 damage. Okay. Let's see how much we do. Come on, Pawmot. Not atrocious. Only a 2-hitter. We need a 3-hitter to kill from here. It's going to double edge us again. Okay, so we die if we it hits us a 3rd time. We need a 3-hitter here. There's a 1, obviously. Being 2 is the minimum. And it's a 2-hitter. Okay, that's good, isn't it? It light screened, we're safe. We're alright, we're fine. Never worried, calculated. GG easy. It's fine. Good XP gains as well. We get Electro Ball. Who is that on? Ooh. Well, Flaffy's not very fast, but actually Electro Ball's not a bad move anyway. And we'll just take it because we can. It's stronger than Thunder Shock. Bubble Beam is obviously Bellibolt. Oh, it's not. It's on thingy. That's handy. Mud Shot, probably Bellibolt then, is it? I guess we'll drop Thunder Shock for now. Yeah. Oh, someone's evolving. Hey, Kilowattrel, nice. Flores evolving into the Big Bird. Thank you for the lurk, Obi. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you very much for the cheeky lurk there. We have Big Bird Kilowattrel, the Frigate Bird Pokemon. Kilowattrel is actually quite good. Wants to learn Electro Ball itself. Is a special attacker. Well, let's pick it up. It's also probably going to be one of our faster mons now as well, which is really good. Kilowattrel is actually decent. Shame it doesn't have a 3rd stage evolution, actually, but it is what it is, I suppose. I like Kilowattrel, though. I like Kilowattrel. I think it's pretty underrated, honestly. Go for an arm thrust. Hopefully this hits... Okay, the speed increase we got from leveling up is quite handy there as well, apparently. Still really weak on the damage, though, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Screens don't really bother us here either, so it's fine if it just sets up screens on us. They don't have Reflect, I don't think, either, which is good. So they can't set up a block on our physical attack, which is nice. If they could, it would be more of a problem, but, yeah. They can't actually do that, so we're fine. That one's got a bit more attack about it, though, so that one's hit us harder. Go for another arm thrust, of course, as we do. Getting a free knockout here on the Chansey. It's going to give us a ton of XP. It's the best farming spot in the game for XP, basically. I don't know if there's any better ones in the DLC, but I doubt it, because this is just Chansey and Blissey's. As far as I'm aware, this is probably still just the best, like the premier spot for grinding in the game. Doubt there's going to be anywhere better for grinding than this. Chanseys can't really do anything back to you. Even at this, I mean, look, we're like 20 levels lower than them, basically, and we're still able to take a couple of hits. Albeit, you need a physical attacker, otherwise the spot becomes pretty redundant. With a special attacker, you're not going to do anything here. You're just super weak, so... Chansey and Blissey are special walls designed to block special attackers and stop them from being able to just run through your whole team, so... They have high HP and high special defense, but their regular defense is atrocious. So you can just run through them like this, hence why something 20 levels lower is able to run through it. And I know we're super effective, but still. We're 20 levels lower, which in Pokemon terms is kind of crazy to fight something that high. Yeah. Pawmot I'm going to pull out because it's level 29. Only needs 41 XP. It'll probably over level if I do another one. So that thing's definitely getting out of here because level 30 is the next cap. So Pawmot's definitely coming out. Now we'll start feeding everyone else in, I guess. Let's bring Oricorio in to get a couple of levels. Luxio is probably decent here as well to run for getting a bit of XP on people. Most of the Pokemon we had in our party have probably only got one more fight in them before they end up having to sub out. So. At least we only have to do one fight before Kofu as well. In the fight at the market, which is good. Paralysis would be really nice here as well, because the damage from Luxio is nowhere near what it was with Pawmot. It can take 6 shots to kill. Paralysis could be huge. Could take one more double edge and then I'll switch. Or a crit would be nicer. Welcome back, Bevan. What are we braying? What's happened? What's up? Oh, there's the paralysis. That's huge. Should give us the advantage now to win this fight. And we outspeed. Lovely stuff. Found out I might be moving. Might be moving. Landlord wants to sell the house. Oh, that sucks. It sucks because it's not on your terms, you know? If they've just told you that that's what's happening, then that's stupid. That's, like, stupid when that happens. That sucks, dude. Well, I hope it doesn't happen, you know? Because it's kind of disruptive to have stuff like that happen. Especially while you're a student as well. It's not exactly great to have that level of disruption in the middle of your studies, so... hopefully that doesn't come to fruition. Certainly a rare moment, though. These guys may over level. 2015. Oh no, they'll be okay. They'll be fine. Places are nice. Because it's so close to transit. Yeah. Like, the worst thing that you could have is if you end up having to go to a place that's really far away in comparison, you know? And it just makes it a pain to get there. Because I know you take the bus and stuff like that a lot, so it's kind of useful for... Ooh, that was good damage. Like, the bus to go to the uni I want to transfer to is right outside my house. Wait, do you want to transfer to? Wait, are you moving universities, Bevan? Is that what you're doing? You planning on moving to a different one? Oh, fuck you, Chansey. Why? Wow, a Nox stream? How shocking? I know. It's very shocking, Relix. How's it going? Especially when we're doing mono electric. Incredibly shocking stuff today. Recover? Ooh. How's it going, Relix? How are you doing? I'm in college right now when I try... Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. Okay, I see what you mean now. I thought it was kind of just an interchangeable term. Do I want dual wing beat? I think pluck's probably better. Bark on Pikachu will be okay. Oh. Hey, we got Ampharos as well. Let's go. We're at that nice point in the game now where everything starts evolving, which is good. That's very good. Ampharos. I like Ampharos. Ampharos is pretty cool. I like Pokemon. Doing good. Got food. What food have you got? We always need to know. We need to know about the food choices. What food do we have? Is it even worth taking Thunder Punch? It's the strongest move we have. Let's drop Cotton Spore and take Thunder Punch as a backup, because we might need it. You never know. Our Bellibolt's fine for one more fight. Voltorb at level 26 can probably fight one on its own as well. We'll put Knock in. Got some Taco Bell, AO. What type of thing did you get from there? Did you get a burrito? Get a quesadilla, perhaps? I don't know. What did you get? What's your go-to pick? As far as I'm aware, they actually do exist over here. They're just very few and far between. Taco Bells. I think they're kind of like one of those ones that's having a little bit of a comeback, strangely, but they're just not very frequent. It's like Wendy's apparently is over here now and is on a bit of a comeback, but I've never seen one. They're probably in like bigger areas than where I am, like bigger cities and things. I also don't live in a city, so that probably doesn't help, but... grilled cheese wrap thing, chalupa, and a new soft taco that comes with avocado verde salsa. A lot of weird veggies on it. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, though. Sounds pretty solid. Amaru wants to learn acrobatic. We get acro... Oh, we get acro on... Oh, that's so good. Oh, yes. That's actually gnarly. We get acrobatics on Oricorio. I didn't know that was a thing. That's amazing. That sounds pretty good, though. Sounds like you got a good bit of grub there. A cheeky good bit of grub. That's what we love to see. Has something called Pico de Gallo or something. It's like a, yeah. It's like a few things, like onions and tomatoes and stuff chopped up, isn't it? Like a kind of like raw salsy thing. I've never had it, but I know that's roughly what it is, I think. Oh, that's shite damage. We're going to have to hope that this thing helps us out a little here, because we are pretty poor in our damage against this thing. Or we get a crit, one of the two. Whatever it is, looks good. Well, that's pretty good, though. Hey, if it tastes good, that's what matters, you know? I'm glad. We're going to have to let Oricorio die here to deal extra damage. Actually, might. Please go light screen. Fuck. Floating Pokeball saving us there. I really hope that thing went light screen. Voltorb's probably the best. Oh, that's Electro Ball! No, we only have special moves other than self-destruct. Oh, no. Oh, that's actually disastrous. The only thing that might save us is Electro Ball. But... that literally didn't even move the HP bar. Oh, no. I thought we'd be okay because I thought we'd have Spark. I'm doing it. It's worth it just to get the XP. Because we need someone slightly stronger to be able to fight them. Because out of this group, it looks like no one's really got much strength to be able to do it. Pikachu agility is pointless because it's already fairly fast. And my getting Screech isn't useful either. Set it back up to the Pokemon Center, then go heal and then come back down and fight some more. I don't really want to fight a Blissey either, because those things are probably way too strong for me. Blissey will not be fun. Yeah, Oricorio apparently as well is not that great for doing this, because it just doesn't... well, unless we found a defensive one, but... I guess we could try Pikachu with Spark. Or something. Maybe that... oh, we have... oh, I just realized. We're probably doing way less damage because we had a Chesto Berry on as well. That doesn't help. Acrobatics, I'm pretty sure, means you can't run an item and you do double the damage. That explains it, actually. Suggests why we were doing so little, which is very useful to know. We keep on trucking, though. Let's see how much it does this time in comparison. That's better. More like double the damage. Oricorio would have won the last fight if we'd had that double damage then. It's kind of annoying. Venomoth in chat. Oh, never mind. It's escaped. Ignore me. Was the message saying it's already gone? So if you wanted a Venom... if you were desperate to get yourselves a Venomoth in Pokemon Community game, unfortunately, you're out of luck. It's just run away. I know it's terrible. Then no Venomoths for you. Very sad, I know. F, yeah. F in chat for Venomoth. Rotom, actually, with Thunder Wave might be a good idea, because it's just fast and annoying. I don't think that's a bad idea. Also, I wonder if we can get Spark on the Maestro. Rollout, Spark, Eerie, Impulse. Definitely take Spark. Rollout might be decent, but we'll drop Swift for Spark. What's that for, Bevan? What'd I do? What'd I do? What did I even do? Talking about Venomoth. I mean, it's true though. If someone wanted a Venomoth, they can't get one because it's gone. If you were desperate for a Venomoth, you can't get one, you know? You were like, damn, Venomoth's my favorite Pokemon. You can't get it. It's gone. Already gone, mate. I'd love to have an electric type move on my Oricorio here, but I don't know if we're going to get one for a while. I suppose we'll get Revelation Dance in the end, which would be good. But we're Watchog. He's in Generation 5 where he should be banished to that realm, never to return. Quite frankly. That's what should happen. I don't know if that's what's happened. That's what should happen. We should never see him ever again. Hopefully he disappears and never comes back. Electro Ball. Oh, that's actually quite good on Pachirisu. I'll tell that. Like this one specifically. This one Chansey in particular is at my mercy right now. I'm gonna fight this one. I don't know why this one, but this one looked at me funny, so we're gonna kill it. But I like Watchog. Nah. That's a lie. No one has ever liked Watchog. That can't be true. No fans of the Pokemon Watchog exist. Impossible. Thoughts on the Squirtle Squad getting arrested for being suspected of arson and treason? Not surprised. Seems like something they'd do, you know. I never trusted the Squirtle Squad. They offered me a place to join them once, and I said no. I didn't want to get involved in their nefarious stuff they were up to, you know. Apparently it was a good choice in the end. Teaching kids traffic safety? What, Watchog the Pokemon? Hang on, what? Oh no, that was so bad. Oh, we're gonna have to switch it. Voltorb, that was pathetic. Alright, there's only one option here for Voltorb, I think, because there ain't no way we're gonna be chipping this thing down. It's the only option. That did nothing! Oh, no! That was awful. Voltorb, what happened? Why was that damage so bad? He only has 20... I guess it's because he's not Electrode yet. He only has 24 attack. Gyro Ball actually might not be terrible here. Let's try Pikachu and see what happens. Pikachu might be somewhat useful here, I don't know. Probably not, but you never know. Maybe he'll be slightly decent. Ever so slightly decent, anyway. Rare. Well, we're going to be here a while, so get ready for the long haul. It's going to be a while before this Chansey eventually dies, so prepare for a long one. There's the soft boil. Lovely. Oh no, soft boil again. Thanks, Chansey. Heard Watchog's being cancelled right now. What's he done this time? Or is it the same thing again from the other day, but has he done something else? Does he gang up with Totem Gumshoes to start doxing people? Is that what it is? Him and Gumshoes, mate, are going on an absolute spree. Well, we've almost worked it down to halfway, which is nice. It's only taken like 10 turns. Yep, there it is. Maybe Gyro Ball will work better. I don't know. This is so dumb. Please, Gyro Ball, deal some damage. Please. We're faster than it. Oh, no! This is going to take a while. We're actually going to have to stall it out of soft boils, I think. Assault with a deadly weapon this time? Okay. Up to no good again. Oh, so at least it's double edging. That's good. Gonna start chipping itself down with a bit of recoil. That'll help us out. Or we borrow the weapon. Yeah, we need the weapon to deal with this Chansey, apparently, because this thing is very annoying. In theory, we should live this next hit with a couple of HP to spare. Okay. Has it ran out of double edge? Maybe. No, it hasn't. Bait the double edge. Come on, big brain, maybe. Maybe big brain, we'll see. We have now got to go through light screen is the only problem, but we also are immune to damage, so let's just see what happens. Right. I've got a better idea, which is let's use Confuse Ray and let Chansey hopefully damage itself once or twice to help us along the way. I think that's a good idea. I think that is a solid idea. Gonna be here a while, chat. Pick up the Chansey and move it somewhere else. It's not a bad idea, actually. I love how we have 30 minutes or whatever it is on the clock for this sandwich, and we've used like 10 minutes fighting this one Chansey. It's amazing. Two more hits. That's all we need. Ah. Come on, low more light screen. We get more damage on this one. Yes! The war of attrition is finally over. Iron Tail, that's Pikachu, isn't it? Can we have Ampharos Thunder Punch it? We can't because it'll over level. And we won't be able to use Ampharos in the next gym. We have a hard cap of level 30 for the next gym. But we have to be very careful balancing it. Alright. I think this one Chansey will give us about the XP we need here. I'm glad we didn't run into Blissey, because that would have been terrible. Oh, that would have been atrocious if we ran into the Blissey. Let's go for Iron Tail. It's not stab, but does about the same as Spark did. Nice, and that did half off. Oh, this is so... Alright, do you know what? Screw it at this point. If anything dies, it dies while we're doing this. Let's just go in. Full, all in. Full throttle. Pikachu's immediately dead. And that was our first physical attacker. I should have put Rollout on Voltorb and just rolled through it. Pachirisu might... Well, no, only has quick attack and Nuzzle. Well... You know, let's just see. This quick attack will probably be okay here. Let's just do it. It's not great damage, but it'll do the job. It will do the job. Ugh. Oh, no! Not again! The soft boil saga continues. Rare. This is painful. I'm just spamming the A button. All I'm doing here. That's the strategy we're using right now. I also love how this Blissey hasn't been paralyzed once either. Come on. Para, please. No para? Okay. Please, power. Critical hit, come on. Paralysis and a critical hit, that would help us out a huge amount. Please. I just know what it's gonna do in a minute. So I'm like already preparing for the worst because I know what's gonna happen. Right, Magnemite, your time to shine. Yeah. Now we have 5 turns to win this, basically. Come on, Magnemite, you can do it. We know you can. Light screen's worn off. Come on, Magnemite. Light screen back up again. Okay. There's a Cleffa in chat if you want to catch it. Catch that Pokemon. Go get yourself a Cleffa. Why not? Get yourself a Cleffa. Did it? You know what, Chansey? No. You can stay alive. I don't even want your XP. Get out of here. I don't even want the XP from that stupid thing anymore. I hate Chansey so much now. Chansey, I hate it. Yeah, run them over with. Why can't Koraidon just fight them for us? It's only a Chansey. You know? What's up with that? Why can't Koraidon just do it for us? Wouldn't that be easier? Because he not electric? Well, I just mean in general, though. He just stood there, you know? He ain't gonna help us at all. Fucking guy. Stood there and just watched us flail around for ages. Doesn't help that like every electric Pokemon this chance of Pawmot is special. Yeah, pretty much. There's not really a lot of options for physical attack here. That's actually not what I wanted. Well, at least 2 of these. Arceus with Thunder Plate. Yeah, that'd work. That's a good option, actually, Arceus with Thunder Plate. You're not wrong. Pokédoll. Wow, how useless. Little dive underwater there. Just drown casually in the middle of the run there. Just like at the start of the run just ends. You just fall in the pond and drown where you're not allowed to swim. That's just it. Monotype Electric can't be done because the trainer drowned before making it to the first gym. See, I would say, though, with the type-changing Pokemon, that as they weren't originally electric, it would be unfair to use them. Versus Rotom that we have is fair to use because Rotom starts as electric and then morphs into other typings. So... because, like, Rotom Heat is just electric fire, so we get away with that. So I don't know. I don't know if I could allow any Arceus or Silvally or anything, you know? Oh, it's the good old camera angle breaking again. Like it does. Can we make him oven mode? I've been thinking about what the best one to use is. It's kind of a couple of options I've been thinking about. I did think about getting fire mode. But I don't know if I should. Because the thing I'm thinking is Rotom is fast. And a lot of the other stuff I have to counter certain typings aren't great for being fast. So what I'm thinking is probably... it's come down to 3, I think. Fan is not worth getting because I already have Kilowattrel and stuff. So I reckon if I'm going to go anything, it's going to be Wash, Freezer, or Mow. To give us coverage against other types. Because we're also walled quite hard by Rock. Ground walls us pretty badly. Steel is okay, providing we have Pawmot, but then if we don't have that, we're in trouble. So even just having a neutral kind of thing against Steel would be nice. Dragon is pretty bad for us as well, hence the Ice and Grass. Okay, we're stuck. Type coverage, it would be Wash Rotom, Furious Ground Weakness. We do have Bellibolt though. So Bellibolt can at least provide a small amount of coverage against ground and rock. The only problem is against ground he's weak, so we'd have to air balloon him, otherwise he's going to get smacked. It's at least an option. It's just not a good one. Then other than that, what else have we got in the team? It's actually viable. I mean, we also have, technically, we have Flores who can get around ground, I suppose. And then if we really wanted to, and Amaru, we could also go with Ice Punch if we really wanted to on Bandit as well. But I don't really like using Ice Punch on Pokemon like that, because non-stab ice moves tend to be pretty weak. So I think it's going to be a bit pointless if we did that, to be honest. Yeah, Fridge would be nice, giving us Grass and Dragon. Because we are going to need it for... well, Elite Four, I don't know if we can bulldoze them with... just electric as it is, because I'm trying to think about typing wise. It's kind of annoying. There's some flying Pokemon in his team. Like, I know we'd be quite effective with Rotom Freeze against Noivern. Excalibur would have something they'd be hit super effectively by as well, which is nice. Because it would turn to Terra Dragon. Flapple... Ice would be quad on Flapple. Haxorus is just Dragon, so everything would be basically neutral apart from Ice. Or Dragon, which obviously we don't have an electric Dragon. Because we can't get Zekrom. What else? What does this Hassel have? Yeah, Bax. Noivern, Flapple, Haxorus, Dragalge, which we can probably deal with that. It's not that strong, honestly. I think it's not that good. It's just poison and a poison dragon. It's pretty weak defensively. It's very frail. Yeah, Kofu decided to ditch. He just got out of there because he saw what we did to Iono earlier and he ran off. He didn't want any of that smoke. Fight against Iono earlier was kind of a joke in the end. It was closer than it was purely because of Miss Magius kind of baiting us quite a lot at the end by not using Charge Beam. But in theory, the team that we had for that was like never going to lose that fight. Kofu in theory should be really easy. The only thing that's kind of annoying is that Veluza has a Mold Breaker, so it will stop all my abilities working. At least while I fight it, anyway. The only thing we can do to get around that, though, I'd say it's be faster than it, but then Pawmot is probably our only faster option, and we can't use that because it's part of Veluza has Psychic moves. I don't want to get killed by it really early. So I'm going to have to find something else quite quick, like Pachirisu maybe, and go for a nuzzle on it to get the paralysis, and then work it with something else. Maybe then get the free switch into Pawmot to kill it. If I have Volt... I do have TM Volt Switch now. Maybe I can then start using Volt Switch. That could work. And I have that Life Orb as well that I need to keep in mind. Also don't need to train either, which is good. Good old Tauros. Love a Tauros as well. Not because I'm biased, because I was born in the Taurus star sign. Maybe it is, still. I just like Tauros. He's a cool little dude. Dip into the Pokemon Center so we can get the checkpoint as well. Yeah, the map being rotated is kind of nice, but it also throws you off sometimes. Because you spin it around, and you're kind of like trying to figure out your bearings of where you actually are. It can be a bit annoying on occasion. It's fairly alright though, you know. For the most part, it's fine though. There's another Rotom there as well. Not that we need one, because we already have what we need for Rotoms, but... we have to wait until we've done the gym here, I think, before we get the Rotom catalog as well. Then we get the Rotom catalog, and then we can do the form switching. Can we only use Terra if Terra's electric? Yeah, no Terra at all. No Terra on anything. So no Terra. Level caps are in full effect, so we can't go above level 30 to challenge for the next one. So we can't go above the ace of the next person we're fighting. We're not allowed to switch during, like, effectively we play set battle even though it's not able to be used in this game. So we're not allowed to switch in between battles between Pokemon. That's pretty much it. No items in battle other than held items either. So we're not allowed to heal. So no healing or boosting items like X items or anything like that. That's kind of the general rundown of the rules. Kofu, we actually need to go back up there again because he's still stood up there somewhere by that crossroads. And he won't move unless we run up to him, so... we'll go and grab all the items we want here, and then we'll go back up the hill real quick. Paldean Tauros? Yeah, the Paldean Tauros is really cool. I do like the different forms of it. I feel like it would have been a cool... I think it would have been cool, personally, if alongside Paldean Tauros, they added another evolution of Tauros. I think that would have been cool. You had Paldean Tauros and another evolution. I thought that would have been cool, but he's kind of just one of those Pokemon that always got left behind a little by being a non-evolver. It is what it is at the end of the day, I guess, because there's a lot of non-evolvers that got left behind, but it's kind of... Tauros is really cool. I think he gets a bad run of things from being a solo evolution. Ooh, Thunderbolt. But being a solo Pokemon on his own. Not having the ability to evolve probably hampers it quite a lot. Especially these days. Tauros used to be like the GOAT of Gen 1. Back in the day when there was physical special was the same stat. You used to have Tauros with Hyper Beam. Stab Hyper Beam used to be kind of crazy. And Intimidate, I think. Oh no, actually that wouldn't have come in, would it? Because that was not Gen 1. That would have been Gen 3 where it had Intimidate. Ignore me. Was it Gen 3 added abilities, I think? Yeah, non-evolution, mono-normal. Yeah, a Monitor Tauros to fit with a fighting theme. I think that would have been cool. Especially, like, in the Spanish region, where it's all kind of about bulls and stuff like that, you know? They do, like, the whole bull running and stuff like that. I think it would have been really cool to have a Tauros evolution in this gen. Like, I like the whole Paldea and Tauros thing. It's pretty cool. And especially that he's fighting type. I think that's kind of cool. I just think it would have been interesting if they'd added a new evolution as well. But add it for both of them. Add one for regular and other Tauros. Speed stat was also broken. Yeah. Yeah, speed did something different in Gen 1 as well, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was. Speed also had like another functionality, but I don't remember what it was. Didn't Hyper Beam not have a recharge either, or something? I think you could spam Hyper Beam every turn. Instead, we got Dead Monkey, which is, yeah, Annihilate's still cool, yeah. Too angry to die, he is. Old Annihilate's really cool. I just feel like Tauros should have probably got something too. Is this the base game or with the expansion? So this, for the challenge, is base game only. Because basically that just comes down to when I started doing these was before the DLC had come out. So I thought it would be fair if we just did all of them with no DLC. I do own the DLC, I just don't use it for these runs. Yeah. Welcome in, Jules, though. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for popping in, I appreciate it. And, the base game only for these. As I say. I feel, yeah, I can't remember, but I feel like Hyper Beam might not have had to have recharged in... Yeah, if you killed with Hyper Beam, you didn't have to recharge. That's what it was. We'll use this team for this stuff, and then I'll switch in a minute when we go to the gym fight. We've got to fight the guy first. Yeah, more speed was higher crit chance. Yeah, so you'd have Tauros just pumping out crit Hyper Beams, and then killing everything and insta-recharging. Yeah, it was wild. But yeah, base game only. Funny actually that no one has said anything about that for a while, and now it's I think Nitty asked about it, and now Jules asking about it there for 2 times in one stream. Kind of wild where that thing works, isn't it? Gotta get back into my Stadium/Red playthrough. That would be fun. I've never played Stadium. I did play Battle Revolution on the Wii. Stadium was... Oh, that did a lot of damage. Stadium was before I really got into Pokemon. So unfortunately, I never got to experience that. Magnemite probably eats a bite quite well, I think. We'll go with that. Annihilate going crazy. Let's go. Dude, Annihilate's wild. What does Annihilate have any kind of cool hidden abilities or anything? I was going to say, wouldn't it be insane if you had Annihilate that had Moxie as its hidden? Oh. Moxie Annihilate would be insane. Defiant. Oh boy. Yeah, Defiant's pretty crazy instead. I'll take Defiant though. Stadium is fun, a lot of weird requirements for tournaments. Okay. I need to switch here as well. Probably best switch is Pachirisu, and then I can nuzzle it turn 2 after the switch. And paralyze it, and then kill it from there. The thing I don't know, though, is actually if paralyzing, while it reduces the speed in a literal sense, I don't know if that counts towards the boost of Electro Ball outspeeding. So, yeah, I don't know about that. There's a chance that this won't help with the damage at all, but... He'll still Aqua Jet me probably anyway through Paralysis. It just stops him from using any other stronger moves faster than me. Not bad. Defiant. That sounds scary, though, on a big boy like that. Defiant Annihilate, dude. That's wild. Shockwave. It's better than Thundershock, so I'll take it. But we have a defense boosted, I think I saw then. Was that defense boosted Rotom? What a weird set that'll be. Defense boosted natured Rotom. Hey, and we're about to get Magnezone as well. That's why I bought one of those 2 Thunderstones, is we can evolve Pikachu to Raichu in a second, and we can get Magneton to Magnezone. So Zone will now be like 100% in the team the whole time, because Magnezone is insanely good. It's a shame it doesn't get any recovery options, but I feel like that would make it too good, probably. Tri-Attack is actually a surprisingly good move to take, and I'm going to take it over Gyro Ball. Even with minus speed, our Magnezone is still kind of like not slow enough to warrant Gyro Ball. If anything, it's just I might as well just run Flash Cannon eventually when we get the option of it. And we're sturdy, so we're guaranteed to get a free hit off, but yeah, we can run Volt Switch if we want on it as well. So there's a lot of stuff we can do with our Magnezone to make it really good. And that's on top of a team that already has other options of pivoting and stuff, so yeah. This team is really weird, but also kind of interesting. Whereas the other one, the synergy from Poison, kind of came from abilities and ability to status. Where we statused, and then that would allow us to kind of proc other people's stuff. So one person like Glamora set up Toxic Spikes or Mortal Spin or something like that, right? Which then set up Poison for other people. So the chip damage was going in, it meant all of our stalling mons were now better. Because they could stall things for longer. But you also then had the benefit of Merciless would then proc on our Toxapex. So Toxapex now was hitting crits every turn, and it also had Venoshock on pretty much everything we had. You had Venoshock was going off the double 120 power every time, and then you had crits guaranteed as well from Toxapex because of Merciless. It was absolutely wild. We win it on 40k. You're guaranteed to win every time if you pay 40k. I think if you go 35, you can win as well, but 40k is like a better option. Nice. We'll take it. Can we get the Rotom catalog now, though? No, we have to do the gym first, I think. Oh, but we've done the auction. I feel like we did... Oh, no. Here we go. Let's bid for it. 14% to get Lugia. You think I'm going to get it? I do. I reckon you'll get it. How much am I going to have to pay for this thing? 5k? Oh, okay, that's not bad. You reckon? I reckon. I reckon. Well, there you go. We can change Rotom's form now. For this fight, I feel like Rotom Mo is the option. Nice. Wants to let them move Leaf Storm. Because we can freely transform it, can't we, as well? I think. I want to say. Or does that... Unless that's not how it works. Okay, we can just use it anytime. We'll just have to switch the move out. That works. Let's also do our evolutions now as well, before we forget. So... Thunderstone number 1. Let's do Pikachu into Raichu. I reckon, no, Bevan. I reckon. Thunder Punch on Raichu is pretty good here as well, I think. Drop Spark for Thunder Punch is a better move. Didn't get it? Damn. Okay, you'll get it next time, you know? You'll get it next time, I believe. I believe. Believe in you. You can do it. Fly back up to Cascarafa. Probably take a BRB in a second as well, as we're coming up on 3.5 hours. Got a Meloetta. That's not too bad. Meloetta's okay, isn't it? I think it's decent. Nothing crazy, but it's pretty good. We're taking Meloetta. This is Pixelmon Bevan's playing, if anyone's wondering what we're talking about. We'll take Meloetta, that's not terrible. Okay, I'm going to go for a quick BRB though. So I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm just going to drop a save here, and I'm going to go for a very quick BRB. I'll put the music on in the background, and then we'll come back and watch the gym. So. I will be back in just a second, okay? So let me get the Pokemon music back on. And there we go. Slate Port City. BRB, everybody. We go to the regular screen as we approach the next gym, of course. So we're going to get ready to do that in a second. Get ready to fire up into the next gym. So let's do a bit of team swapping real quick as well. What's actually going to be good here? I think Kilowattrel is an option to bring. I think Bellibolt is an option to bring. I think Raichu stays. I think we bring Bandit, and it's Ampharos or Luxray. I think I'm going to go Ampharos in this one. That's the team. I'm going to take Specs on Ampharos. No, actually, let's go Wise Glasses, not Choice Specs, on Magnezone instead. I'm going to run Rotom up front as well, I think, against Veluza. Salt Vest, put on Bellibolt. We don't plan on using Slack Off. Life Orb, I'll put on my Pawmot. Muscle Band. I don't think I have a physical move anymore, but I'll run it there anyway. And then leftovers, I guess I'll run on Rotom just in case. So much lag in the menu for some reason. It's probably because I'm just in Cascarafa, but still. That's probably all it is. It's just because I'm in Cascarafa and it's lagging. Which is stupid, but still. Go in the gym, shall we? Let's go do it. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. Just want to say that. Massive thank you for hanging out and vibing with us today while we play some games. So I appreciate you very much for being here and being a part of things, whether it's your first stream or you've been here plenty of times before. I do appreciate you very much, and thank you for being here. It's been a good day so far. Let us win this first try. I don't really see us having a problem here, honestly. I think it should be fine. We'll see, I suppose. I think we'll be okay, though. I'm not really too concerned about this. So. I think we'll be okay. Like, I don't anticipate any massive issues here, so... Welcome back, Shaggy. How you doing, my dude? We're just lining up for the next gym, so... How's it going, man? How are you? Made some coleslaw, gochujang sauce, and put chicken nuggets in the oven. Ooh. Treating yourself today, dude. Cheeky, dude. Some nuggies. I like that. Good old nuggies, mate. Good old nuggies. This should be easy. I mean, should I have to try here? Not really. You know? In theory, I shouldn't really have to try against these people. Okay. Rotom Mo as well. I'm just calling him Rotom Mold. Rotom Mo. We could go... Well, we probably outspeed. Yeah, we do. Go for the Electro Ball, see what happens. Okay, that's massive. I'll take Electro Ball here. I mean, we're going to get Leftovers recovery as well, and we resist, so... Not the end of the world. We'll take it. We'll take it. Rotom might actually just run through this whole gym on its own. There is there is a potential possibility of that happening, you know. Chicky nuggies. Yeah, I know. Those chicky nuggies. The chimpkin nuggies, you know. Oh, it's actually faster than us. Thank you for the Yoda death, Jax. Not bad. Yeah, we can take another hit from it, really. We should be okay, I think, yeah. I'm fairly happy to take a hit here. Electro Ball. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, we're fine. It's easy enough, isn't it? Like, I'm not really concerned about any of this stuff. Abominable being the last Pokemon as well. Like, what's he really gonna do? It might outspeed us, but, like, we're just gonna Thunder Wave it anyway if we can. It's probably just a strat. Damn. And we outspeed. Let's go. Actually, kind of wild. And we lived that as well, which is kind of surprising. Means we can get one free hit. That was a misclick. I'm an idiot. Uh-oh. Well, it lands a slam because I'm stupid and I misclicked. Oh, well. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference here. I think we'll be fine, but we'll see. Let's just switch in Magnezone and then win this anyway because of Electro Ball. I'm not really concerned. Oh. Paralysis strikes up. Game over. Let's go for the tri-attack just to add insult to injury. Let's not even go for the electric type move, shall we? And win this one outright. Game over. Destroyed. Easy money. We take those. Go! We did it, chat. We did it. We did it. Yay. We won the thing, didn't we? We won the thing. That was surprisingly easy, actually. I mean, I thought it would be easy anyway, because we had a great team for it, but... yeah. Kind of wild, though. I'm just spamming the A button here as well. Just trying to, like, get close, you know? Get through this stuff. Get through it as quick as possible. Ah, come on. She doesn't fight me here. She'll fight me in Medali when we beat Larry. But we're not going to do that immediately. Larry, in theory, is a bit of a chump. Because we should beat him with Pawmot. So I'm not really that worried. That, and we have Rotom, who again also completely nullifies anything that Larry can do because he's a ghost type. So yeah, that helps things a little. We'll go and beat Mela now as well, shall we? Probably a solid thing to do. We beat Mela. We can probably beat Larry as well. Usually about this time, actually, when we're in this kind of part of the run, is the point where we're like, oh, you know, ending stream about now when we're in this phase of the game, when we go from the Iono to Larry phase. So usually beating Larry is like the last thing we do. So, yeah. Not bad. Speak to the old Pokemon Center, go and fight Mela. Nice and easy. We could go Rotom Wash here, I think, which would help. Other than that, Bellibolt will be good here anyway. I think we probably will go Rotom Wash. Yeah, let's go Rotom Wash for the next fight. I mean, the fact that we have a Pokemon that can literally change any time to become what we need is really handy. So, yeah. Wants to learn Hydro Pump. There you go. Hydro Pump Rotom. What we'll probably do is just run someone else up front, like Kilowattrel against Torkoal, so we can waste the turns. And then, actually, we're on the right side already. I'll go back this way. But then Torkoal will run out of Sun. They won't get the boosts on the River Room, and then we can just kind of bring in Rotom towards the end and Hydro Pump. And that'll probably be enough power to really do some stuff. So, yeah. That should be our strat, really. There's not too much to it. It's fairly simple. Basically just bait out the Sun. And then once we go through the Sun turns, we are free to win. So, yeah. Not really anything to it. Nothing complicated about that. Damn. I was hoping we could get away with that, but apparently not. Little unfortunate that we fall down there. And we fall down there again. Oof. Apparently we burned all our luck today by getting that shiny Stunky earlier on. Grab this just in case we lose, but not really too concerned about losing this one. Feel like the likelihood of that is fairly slim. I am fairly confident we've got this, so not really too worried. Yeah. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes to go. Which I swear, ever since I mentioned the fact that it was what... oh, we also want to change someone up front here. We'll put Bellibolt up front. Ever since I mentioned, though, that... even the boob shags. Ever since I mentioned it was... that we were at 2.5 hours, I feel like the last hour has been super slow. It's dragged a little. I need to update the sheet, actually, to determine what's next, Shags. So I'll have a look at that right now. Let me have a look for you, shall I? So we got Electrode today. We got Magnezone today. And we got Rotom today. So the only things we're missing are Electros, Jolteon, Toxtricity, and Dedenne. Dedenne and Jolteon we can get outside of Larry's bit, because we can get an Eevee and then evolve it, and a Dedenne there. Toxtricity I'm not sure about, and then, well, we can get one in the cave at the end if we need it, and then Electros. We need to go to the sea to get that. So, probably Eevee or Dedenne, or Jolteon, or Dedenne. Yeah. He's roared me. That's no good. Gonna make me switch out. I don't like that. It's very annoying. Nice. Indeed, nice. It is nice. There it is. Nice. That's a good redeem, isn't it? Nice. We love that redeem. Free kill on that guy as well. The only problem here is Bellibolt only has Water Gun as a water move, which is not great, but what can you do, you know? You work with the tools you give him, so... The only move you need. This is true. Unless you're Moltres... whatever his name was, Moltres, that guy who was very angry about me using it in Mystery Dungeon. He hated it. He hates the move. Yeah, anyone other than that guy, apparently it's fine, but that guy, though, he was livid when he found out we were using it. He was not happy, mate, was he? Oh, Shags, were you here at the start when I talked about the news as well? The really cool news. I'm not sure if you were, you know. There was some pretty cool news. Don't think I was? Well. There was that Cali clip that I had of Siege that had 9,500 views on YouTube. And one of my goals for the year was to try and surpass it and to get a clip that did better than that. And I've successfully done that now, Shags. Because the clip on YouTube has done better. It's done over 10,000 views now. The new one that got uploaded like last week. Or one of them has done over 10k. So it's a little mini pat on the back achievement for me there, that one of the clips we posted has done that much. What clip? It's not a Twitch one. It's one from when I was playing Siege the other day with Mirage. It's that same spot on the monster truck that I always get those kills from. And I get a C4 on a guy. He hits a lion scan and jumps in through the window. And as the lion scan, like as I jump off the monster truck, the C4 blows up and it's perfectly timed. And everyone seems to quite like it. I think I'm reinventing the meta on Outback. YouTube Shorts has been on fire. It really has, though. They all seem to be going quite well recently, which I'm suspicious of. We're also almost at 100 subs on YouTube as well, which is incredible. Because, I mean, I've been uploading VODs and shorts, basically. That's all I do. I haven't made any long-form content since those Destiny videos back in early 2023. So I haven't made anything, like, long-formy for probably a year. So it's all off the back of the shorts. And the shorts have been going kind of hard. Looking at them right. Yeah, the monster truck spot, dude, is goated. The monster truck spot is so goated and no one plays it. No one plays it and no one expects it. Because why would you be... like, half of the comments that I get on those videos are people being like, no, you should go sit on the box in the corner. And it's like, why? Because everybody knows about that spot. Why would I sit there? Why wouldn't I just go to the spot that nobody expects? Wouldn't that be a smarter idea? Who's expecting someone to be literally crouched on the monster truck in the middle of the room? Because all you need is that extra half second. Because if you're a good gunner, you're going to kill the guy before he gets you. Like, you're just going to be sat there and he's going to be like, oh, break the door down. Nice. Let's check. Oh, is there a guy on that box? No, there isn't. And you've killed him already because he wasn't expecting you to be stood literally in the middle of the room. But like all the Siege players on YouTube and TikTok and stuff always seem to think they're like so much better by going, no, you should play on the box. It's like, no, you shouldn't. Box is predictable. My position is not. No one expects you to be there. Hence why you win so many fights. And if you get the people come in the windows instead, you can just blow them up with a C4 completely for free because no one's going to see you. You know, you can just sit there, throw the C4 up, and then you kill them and you jump out the... Whoa! Kilowattrel. I wasn't expecting a one-shot on Torkoal. Okay. 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 Not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. Go for an Electro Ball. We aren't faster. We do eat the Overheat, though, which is flame boosted by Sun. So this probably won't do much with the Electro Ball, but we'll see. Probably, I think, luck. Let's go Uproar, actually. I think is a better chance here. Never mind, we died to a crit Blazing Torque. It doesn't matter. A little unfortunate, but, you know, at the end of the day, there's nothing you can really do about that. We got critted. We've had our own fair share of crits that have gone our way, I suppose. So we'll go for Oryx next, I think, and we'll see if we can just Thunder Punch into it. No point Thunder Waving, because you can't paralyze the big trucks, of course. Nothing you can do about that, so we just have to paralyze. We just have to hit with exactly a half health with 2 crits in a row. And a burn, knocking our attack in half. Thank you. How lucky of you. We still do decent damage, even consider... I thought we were going to do less than that. It crits twice in a row and burns us. How fun. Well. Guess we're doing this the hard way. Hopefully the sun will wear off, I think, this turn or the next. I want to say it's next turn, but I might be wrong. I haven't been counting. No, there it is. I knew it was going to be this turn, because I said it will be next turn. That's how these things work, isn't it? Whenever you say something will happen, it's always the opposite. Bellibolt, special defense, kind of irrelevant here, but he should be tanky enough probably to do something here. We'll go for the water guns. Actually took more damage than I thought he probably would. Yeah, this is over. Bellibolt wins this for free. When we're trying to guess the Monotype, like when we're trying to guess the Monotype, yeah, you know it, Shags. Like when we try and guess the Monotype, we always get it wrong. Exactly. You're right. And then with that, whichever one you go with, it's always the other, you know? That did a lot of damage. I thought that was going to be a crit again, to be honest. Ow. Ah. I mean, if we outspeed Hydro Pump one-shots here... Oh, okay, Rotom is like... Yeah, even with a burn, it's fine. Yeah, we missed the Hydro Pump. That's annoying. Leftovers negates the burn damage, though, to some degree. Yeah, we had a bunch of shorts that have done well. Oh my god, one of the others has got to 9,000 as well. Yeah, we might actually be able to break 2 10Ks in a week. Yeah, we win with a Hydro Pump. It's crazy, like, so many of them are popping off right now, it's unreal. Last 60 minutes, we've had almost 2,000 views. For a channel with 98 subs, I think we have something like 70,000 views. Now, a lot of it's come from shorts, but, like, you know, that's pretty crazy. That's because we don't make long-form content, so people don't tend to stick around. So most people don't sub, they just see a short and go, that's cool. Drop a like and then, you know, don't stick around for subbing or anything. Which is fine. That's just kind of the nature of shorts. But it's kind of wild to me, though, that that's going as well as it is right now. And I'm very happy to see it doing that. Especially because there was a while where I was posting shorts and none of them really did anything at all. So it's kind of cool that they're starting to go wild, you know. I think the one that's wilder about that one that I just saw that's gone up to 9,000 is that one had 0 views for about 12 hours. Nobody had even seen it at all. And then out of nowhere, it just started spiking a little bit. Picked up like 100 views. And then from there went on this almost vertical climb where it's just been picking up, I guess, thousands today. That was Tuesday's one. So I guess over the last 2 days, it's randomly picked up like 9,000 views. Pretty crazy. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd be staring at a screen you know, where I post shorts and regularly get even over 1,000 views, let alone up to 10 almost 3 times. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Nice. We'll take that. That's pretty solid. Solid win there against Mela. So, Larry's up next, and there isn't really much, if any, grinding I think we need to do, because Rotom, regular Rotom is probably the best we can use. Yeah, I honestly think regular Rotom is the way to go there. Change him to just regular form. I guess technically regular Rotom is like Rotom Light Bulb or something. But that's the best one to go for, I think. Oh. One more hour to go. One more hour of monotyping before the weekend. And then Sunday, of course, we're going to go hard again as well and see if we can get to basically... Whoa. Depending on how crazy we go on Sunday, we might even be able to get to like Elite 4 by then. You never know. What have we done? We've done 2 Team Stars today, so there's 3 more. We've beaten 2 Titans. No, we've beaten 1 Titan. We've beaten 1 Titan. We've done 2 Team Star. Yeah, 2 Team Star and 2 Gym Leaders so far. We also have an hour to spare, and I'm about to go fight Larry in a minute. Once we beat Larry, that opens up Rhyme, which is kind of annoying and will require a bit of grinding.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Or Atticus, which we'll... fucking Reveroom's gonna be a pain again. Thank you for the sale anyway. I started blasting, Shaggy. I appreciate it. The worm was beaten. It indeed was. We defeated Orthworm a little bit earlier on. Wasn't that long ago. It was probably within the
I can't
last hour,
believe what
maybe.
I'm seeing.
Shadow63838. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And welcome into the stream. It's very nice to have you. Welcome, welcome. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hello. How's it going? You were here on Sunday, weren't you? I think it was you on Sunday. Your name's very familiar. I think you were here on Sunday, weren't you? Yeah, thought so. When I saw the, when I didn't see the first time chatter thing pop up, I knew. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Officially welcome in, I suppose. Yeah. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice Thursday evening tonight. We're having a good time so far. We've made a lot of progress on Mono Electric, so we're going pretty well there. Okay, let's do the Rotom switch now. I think what were we on? We were doing Mono. We were doing the end of Poison, I think, when you were here on Sunday. No. I don't remember now. Something. I'm sure we had Electro Ball on here as well instead. Oh, okay. Well, we only have electric moves on Rotom, so I'll have to sort that out at some point. But I also need to try and remember the order this time as well, and I think I know what it is, so I think we'll be okay. We are going to use regular Rotom up front because he can't be hit by... He cannot be hit by Amala. It only has Slam and Yawn, I think. So it can't do anything to us. The only annoying thing with this is it means Rotom's going to be up front against Nemona. So we're going to have to beat that annoying Rockruff with Or is it Lycanroc at this point? It might be Lycanroc. We have to beat Lycanroc with Rotom. It's going to be annoying. Welcome back, Beb. Welcome back, my dude. Hey. What are you up to, Bevan? You doing anything fun today? Man, I know you got class earlier, but... Have you finished your exam stuff now, then? Because you had a bunch of them, didn't you? Have you finished all of them now, or is another one tomorrow? Doing some schoolwork? Oh, pick someone. Okay. Work, pick someone, repeat. Work, pick someone, repeat. I see. Entire team is officially shiny. Ayo, what do you have as your shinies? I know you had the Toxtricity and the Garchomp before, I think, wasn't it? So what have we got onto the team that's shiny now? I actually I found a shiny on stream earlier as well. I'll show you. We were randomly running around and we found this Stunky. So we found a shiny Stunky earlier on, which is really cool. Just a random one. We have the pinky red Stunky, which I think is pretty cool. So while just running around randomly, we end up finding him. Yeah. Try go for another Lugia. I hope you get it. I hope you get another Lugia. I mean, you know. You deserve to get it, Bevan. You deserve to get the Lugia. You've worked hard. You got a special Zapdos then. That's pretty cool. Shiny was found. Yeah. We found a shiny Stunky earlier on. We were running around by, it was when I was going up, funnily enough, to Medali. I wanted to go get leftovers because it'd be useful for the run. And I was running up there, jumped off a cliff, and then I saw a Stunky, and I thought, oh, it's one of those ones where it's like the light is just making it seem a little off in color. But no, it was actually the one. Let's see if I actually remember this time. And remember, it's not cheese. Not cheese, remember. No cheese on this one. It's grilled rice balls, medium serving, extra crispy Fire Blast style, with lemon, not cheese. There we go. Cheese. I know, Shags. Cheese. No cheese this time. Got to level my team up some more, but I'm... right now it's Toxtricity, it's a Titan, Snorunt, Garchomp, Dreadnought, and Bisharp. Ooh. Some good stuff in there. I've used a lot of those Pokemon over the time. Titan, I think, is the only one out of that team. I guess Snorunt as well. Snorunt and Titan are the only two I haven't used. Bisharp I used a lot in previous games, and I've used it in this one as well. Dreadnought I really like. Garchomp is kind of a bit of a favorite amongst mine, and yes, a Toxtricity as well. I used like a week ago in Mono Poison, so that's really cool. How to evolve Bisharp? So evolving Bisharp is kind of weird. You have to go to the area where Eri from Team Star was, and that around there will be a bunch of spawns of Bisharps with little mini Pawniards around them. What you have to do is you have to basically use your Bisharp, I think it is, to knock out 5 other ones that are holding an item called the Leader's Crest. So pretty much just go to that area where Eri is, by like the bamboo-y kind of area. You take your Bisharp out and just run around and knock out a bunch of them. And eventually it'll evolve when you knock out 5, as far as I'm aware. Knock out 5 and then level it up. I think it's quite a high chance that it has it there. At least as far as I'm aware, that's what I remember it being, the evolution method. It's definitely to do with the Leader's Crest, though. I don't think you need one yourself. I think you just need to fight them. So
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
oh
but
my
you
God,
lot
it's
just won't stay down. This
what is happening?
is
Oh,
yours now.
It's another triple raid kind of day. What is happening? Hello, raiders. Welcome in. I need to make a quick switch as well because we just got sucker punched. Yay. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. That's the wrong button. How's it going, Ruthie? It's been a while. How is it going? It's nice to see you. Let me do a little shout out for you. A double, if you will. How is it going? How is stream? Well, I reckon you must be you're one of the first people I met on Twitch, I think, aren't you?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
We've known each other for a long time now. 20th of February 2021. It's been over 3 years. It's crazy. Crazy. Welcome into the lab, Troll Under Bridge as well. It's a great name as well, can I just say. Welcome in. Hello, hello. And thank you so much for coming in from the raid. Been a while, hence why I had to pop in. Well, I appreciate it very much. And thank you so much for the raid. I really, really do appreciate it. Streaming Charity Simulator. Charity Simulator. Is this our supermarket sim? I see. Welcome in, everybody. Nice and chill. That's what I love to see. I'm glad you had a good time. It's very nice to see you, of course. I say it's been a long old time now. 3 old years. 3 long old years of knowing me. That's enough to do some damage to most people. Oh, come on, I had to get it in. Come on now. No one can even be mad about that one, alright? No one can even be mad about that. That was a crisp joke right there. Welcome in, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the cheeky raid. I appreciate it a huge amount. Very, very much. Make sure, of course, though, everybody who came into the raid, that you do your post-stream self-care stuff and look after yourself. It's very important that you do that. Make sure you have a stretch and a drink and all that stuff that you need to do after the stream. Because even if you were a viewer as well, you might have been sat down for a while. So it's important to have a stretch. You know, just take care of yourselves. Because it's more important than staying here and watching the stream. Your health is very important. So take care of yourselves, you know? Was telling my chat, what, that it was... You're telling your chat that it's painful to know me for 3 years. So... it's been an interesting 3 years, I think. A long old time. But yeah, I really appreciate it, and it's nice to see you again. It's been a while since we've crossed paths, because I know you've been very busy for a long time. And you were moving as well and stuff for a while, and I've been all over the place. Life's been kind of weird for me as well, so I haven't really been around other than in my own stream so much for a long time now. So it's really nice to see you, to have a little chance to catch up, and I really, really do appreciate the raid so much. I'm going to do another shout out as well. Actually, no, you know what? You have I think I'm not wrong. Yes, you do have a custom shout out. One of the OGs who got the custom shout-outs from back in the day. I stopped doing them a while ago, because otherwise we'd have about 5 million commands. But you do still have one. There you go. So that guarantees and shows right there, you are actually an OG from the stream here, from back when I was... Oh, you must have... I remember... I'm remembering the scene. I was playing Metro Exodus when we met, I think. I literally remember how this happened. I was playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I think, originally, and I raided Sit, who you were playing Sea of Thieves with. Because at the time, I was always very... It sounds so dumb when I say it now. Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? I always used to get really, like, shy about raiding people who were way bigger than me. Because I was just a little baby streamer who had, like, 40 followers or something, probably even less than that. So I was always super shy about it, and I was like, I want to raid this group, but I was like, I'm gonna hit Sit because I'm shy about raiding the bigger streamer. So I raided Sit, and then that put me on the radar. And then I think a couple of days later, I did like a celebration stream for something. Maybe it was an affiliate celebration or something. And I was playing Metro, and you came in. I remember. I was doing the Welsh voice. I remember the days. Life in it, I know how it goes, honestly. But, that being said, you know, I'm not sure how it is for you these days, but I hope you're doing well, though, these days. Because I know you had a rough ride of things for a while, but for myself, I can say I am doing wonderfully well right now. And although life was an absolute bitch in 2023, 2024 has been an absolute belter so far, and I've been doing great, so... I hope the same can be said for you as well, though. Because I know you went through the ringer for a while. So. How do you stream on a Switch? It's very simple, Shadows. Basically, what you need is you need a piece of equipment called a capture card. I have a capture card, basically, which is like a separate video device for capturing video from certain things. Pretty much what you do is you plug... like the Switch into the capture card, and then the capture card into the computer that I'm streaming on. And then I use a software like... the one I'm using is Elgato Game Capture. And then it brings the footage from the Switch up onto the PC screen, and then I capture it in a streaming software from that. So in this case, I use OBS, which is the default one everyone uses. This thing can't hit me, I'm guessing, because we have Levitate, and it can't hit a Ghost type. So, you remember when I said Rotom was going to make this fight a joke? This is Rotom making this fight a joke. But that's how it works. Yeah. Wild old day today, isn't it? Wild old day indeed. The ad break came at just the worst time as well, though. That's very unfortunate. Why are the ad breaks not giving me the chance to snooze today as well? Shags, have you seen any of the snooze prompts come up today for the ads? Out of interest. Or Bevan? I don't know if you guys have been paying attention when they've happened, but have you seen any of them? Not really? Yeah, I haven't seen any of them pop up to snooze. I think the first one came up today, and then after that I haven't had the option to snooze ads at all. It's really been a pain in the ass, mate, because it keeps happening. That's twice now. Mono raided earlier, and the fucking ads started as well. It's really annoying, man. I hate it so much. Stupid ads. Everybody, all the homies hate ads. Everybody hates the ads. We're going to go for the Thunder Wave. Yeah, we'll Thunder Wave, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, thank you so much again to everyone who came into the raid. I really, really do appreciate it a huge amount. And, I hope you not only enjoyed your time with Ruthie, but you're going to enjoy your time here with us as well while we play some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'll explain what we're doing as well in just a minute. Some of you might not be in the ads, some of you might. I honestly don't know, which is why I'm going to hold off, but I'll explain what we're doing in a few seconds' time. Looking right now, no snooze dialogue at all. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Actually, I'll check my stream manager and see if it gives me the option for snoozes. Usually it gives me a snooze ads button on here. Let's have a look. Welcome back everyone from the ads there. It didn't even give me the option to snooze it, so I don't really know what to do there. Twitch has been kind of fucking me over all day by not giving me snoozes and stuff, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do in a situation like that, but what can you do? I was just going to explain what we were actually doing as well. Anyone who came in on the raid or whatever is like, what are you playing Pokemon, but what's Monotype Electric in the title if you've been using your eyes? And you've had a little look down at the description stuff. So Monotype Electric, basically what we're doing here is there's a challenge in Pokemon that no one really ever does, which is beating the game with one type of Pokemon. Okay? So in our case, what we're doing is we're going through all 18 types of Pokemon. All of them, you know, literally everything. Dragon, Fairy, Electric, Fire, Water, Grass, you name it, Bug, whatever. And we're going through and we're trying to complete a run through this game using every single one of those individually. This is run number 9 of 18. This has been going since September, so we've been going 6 months now. This is run 9 of 18. This is Mono Electric. So the run itself is we have to complete the game using only a team of electric types. That's all we're allowed to use. We can use other things like this, which is Rotom, which is Electric Ghost. So we can get around it that way to some degree. But basically, as long as it's electric type, we can use it. We've been doing that for every single type. So far, if I can remember, let's see if I can remember the other 8 we've done. Flying, Fairy, Normal, Ghost, Rock, Ground, Steel, Poison. GG easy. I remembered them all somehow. God knows how I did it, but there you go. Those are the ones we've done so far. And funnily enough, every time when we come up to finishing one, and I ask people to predict what the next one's going to be, it's every single time it's been one that no one said. It's like a curse. If you go, oh, fire, that'll be next, it won't be fire. Every single time it's done it. For all 9 spins of the wheel, when we've randomly picked our next one, every single time, no one's voted for the one that wins. Hi, Curly, as well, by the way. I was just getting through all that before I moved on to anything else. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Let me get a shout out for you, Curly, as well, because you are a very cool individual. And you deserve a cheeky shout out. But there you go. You're doing some art earlier as well. I was in there watching you make some emotes, and it was very, very nice. Oh. Oh, actually, Discharge above Spark is way better here. That's a great thing to do. Let me read the Beeg message as well that happened during the ad break. I need to catch that. Did a rough go of things, and it's been up and down. Finally leveling... leveling. That last handful of months. Just got back from holiday. Easy. Oh, hello. What were you up to on cheeky little holiday? I love how you use the word holiday. You've been around British people too much at this point, where you use the word holiday instead of vacation. I love that. We've infected your mind. So now it's like you just say things from the version, the English version instead, you know. It's been a positive year so far. I'm glad you're well. I can hear in your voice. I sound a million times better than I did about a year ago. Honestly, it was painful. I have my VODs all uploaded on YouTube. Oh, honestly, it probably sounded atrocious when I have some of those early VODs. I probably sounded terrible, and I knew it as well. You know, I knew I wasn't doing too well. So, but a lot of stuff's changed for me, and you know, things have kind of gone all over the place. So, thankfully, I'm feeling a lot better. There you go. No need, but thank you. I appreciate. No need. Come on now. Come on now. You can't be in your own stream and say like a nice thing about me and then be like, oh, no shout outs for me. To that I respond with, get fucked. You shout me out, I'm gonna shout you out, alright? Don't think that you can't, you know, you can get away with it. I might say it's illegal in your chat. You're gonna get smoked if you do that, alright? I'll sit there and I'll spam shout outs. It's like people who I mod for. It's like, you're lucky I don't shout you out in your own stream sometimes, you know? I say that, I barely mod for anyone anymore. I'm a ghost on Twitch these days. People see me about once every 6 months other than in my own stream. It's great. Been around too many Brits, honestly. I'm surprised they still stick around after that absolutely disgraceful opinion on hobnobs that I still haven't forgiven you for, to be fair. You thought I'd forget. It's been like 2 years at this point, but I haven't forgotten the great hobnob incident of 2022. I still remember it very well, like it was yesterday. You have a good one, Shadows, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you very much for the follow earlier on as well. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much for being here, man. I need to open a lurk tab real quick. Because I see somebody online. Give me half a second. I know I'm supposed to be attending to you guys my own place, but give me a second. Speaking of modding. Alright. I'm back, alright? I'm back. I'm back. Say a lot of slang as I talk. Yeah, it's easy to pick up on that stuff as well. And sometimes you just kind of translate it for people anyway. Like I do that sometimes with American friends where I'll say like the version of their word because it's not worth going through the explanation of explaining what X thing is. So I just do that always. Did tour of my home state. So it was a cozy but wild. Your home state, eh? That's a big old trip though, isn't it? It's if I remember correctly anyway. It's a big old state. It's a lot of ground to cover there. You've probably gone for about 3 months. Wild. Next thing you know, you're asking where is the loo, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm glad you've accepted the grim reality of how things work here, Curly, is that you're nice to me and then you literally don't have a choice at that point. You are going to get shouted out the next time you come in. The only way you can avoid a shout out is never coming in stream ever again. That's literally the only way you avoid it. Otherwise, I will find you. And I will shout you out. That sounded a bit sinister, actually, didn't it? But oh, fuck's sake. Of course he has Bite. Why does everything have Bite when I go have Rotom out front? Now we're slower, so Electro Ball's going to do bugger all. There are better biscuits? Oh, fucking disgraceful, honestly. There are... well, I mean, there are better biscuits, don't get me wrong, but a hobnob is a thing of beauty. A great hobnob incident. Honestly, sounds like... yeah, there is a story behind it, you know? There's a story behind the great hobnob incident, but it's a story for another day, I feel. I don't want to get myself too worked up, you know, it's 11:20 PM. I don't want to get too livid, you know, before rounding off the night later on. I want to make sure I'm nice and calm. 2 week long, hit the hotspot. Speaking of biscuits, I need some dinner. That's the wrong type of biscuits, though. Unless you're planning on eating hobnobs, in which case that's a viable choice. Good to catch up, son. Keen on chugging along, and hopefully we'll catch you again. Yeah, hopefully we will cross paths again at some point in the near future. Whether it be in here or, of course, elsewhere out there in the old internet realm. But yeah, it was nice to see you again, though, as I say. Very nice to have a little catch-up and a chat. And you go get some good food and rest up after a good stream. And I will talk to you soon. I'll try and do my best to take care of your folks, but, you know, there might be a hobnob-shaped, rage-inducing moment coming at any time. Threatening with a good time, I see, yeah. Man, I've never forgiven over the hobnobs. Never. Still makes me angry. Those hobnobs, mate, they... Oof. Frustrating, you know. Goomy, let's go for a... we can actually slack off. Unless it kills me, which... Assault vested. Never mind. Let's go for a discharge. I love the music in this game as well. We didn't get the slack off. Oh, because we couldn't, could we, of course? What am I talking about? I could switch Bellibolt out, or I'd just go for the mud shot and try and drop its speed, isn't it? Or is it accurate? Oh, we missed. Oh, Bellibolt, dude. Why? Bellibolt. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Alright, we switched Goomian, and then last thing's going to be Quack. Oh, it's Quackoval now, isn't it, I think? That's going to be really annoying. We can probably Electro Ball the Goomy and do some decent damage. We got to be careful, though. Yeah, I'll take that. That's actually solid, considering. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here as well. I appreciate it very much. Whether you came in the raids or you came in out of your own free will, I do really appreciate you being here. So thank you for hanging out and being a part of stream. And, yeah, I appreciate you a huge amount. So thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Oh, it's just Pawmot as well. That's not Pawmot. It's still... Is it part fighting yet? No. Uproar is probably the best choice. Or I could have just... I should choose Roost, actually, shouldn't I? I should have healed. I'll probably get smacked now by something. Well, Quackoval probably can't do much to me either. Also, I don't have any water absorb, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. In theory, though, against... It's kind of funny that against a water type, I'm kind of freaking out about how that fight's going to go, considering we have, what, 3 electric types? But Magnezone's super weak, because if it has a fighting move, we're screwed. Because we're steel. Yeah. We're kind of in trouble, depending on what happens in this next bit. The Quackoval might actually kind of kick our ass. We've got to be really careful, though. Well, we got the kill at least, which is nice, on your boy there. Little Pawmo. So that's handy. Quackoval is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, admittedly, I think. So, we'll see. I think it's kind of fast. I don't know if we outspeed it or not. I'm going to go for the pluck in case we do. I was going to go Terra Water. What am I doing? I should have gone for Electro Ball. It's actually a bad move there for me to not go Electro Ball. I should have gone Electro Ball. That's a bit of a misplay from me. That's very disappointing. Oh, we outsped as well. Ah, oh, it's bloody annoying now. If we outsped, we would have got the Electro Ball and we would have hit it like a truck as well. That's so annoying. Well, it's kind of what I get, isn't it, for messing up like that. Speed boost coming out from the old Aqua Step, which is kind of annoying, but realistically, we probably still have enough with Pawmot. Especially being Life Orb. So it boosts our power by 10%, but we also take, I think, 10% recoil. We're also going to hit it with a recoil move, so... Oh, it's faster than us. If we live this, we're okay. We'll probably one-shot, but... That was too close to call. We're a bit of a kamikaze there, isn't it? Oh, we didn't knock it out. Uh-oh. That's a problem. At least it's only boosted its speed, though. So, Ampharos and... Well, we'll go all Maya and see what happens. If you're wondering what the weird naming scheme is for our Pokemon here, if you're a fan of Rainbow Six Siege, you may catch on here. All of our Pokemon are named after Rainbow Six Siege operators. Just a random naming scheme we went with for this one, because someone mentioned it. Oh my god. Someone mentioned it before, and I think the last time we did one of these runs, when we did Poison, so we thought we'd use that one this time. Oh, I missed the stay here as well. I missed that in the middle of the stuff about the Hobnob incident. I love it. Stay here. Nee. I completely missed that. Sturdy almost saved... Yeah, Sturdy saved our ass, dude. Really did. It's kind of one of those ones, though. That fight is always... I don't know. You tell me what your opinion is on this, Shaggy, because I'd be interested. As a neutral, right? You're not a Pokemon person. You just play games and stuff. Would you say it's a bit... What's the word? Annoying that it immediately throws you into a fight after you've just done the gym, right? So you've probably set your team up for the gym knowing it's normal type if you do. You set your team up for the gym. Then she comes immediately after the fight and then fights you before you can even do anything. They just go, okay, heal, and then you just immediately fight. You don't have a choice. So you don't have a chance to change your team up or anything. So in this case, we always end up having a Pokemon out front that's not good. Or the other option is we have to pre-switch someone up front knowing that we're going to be doing the fight against Nemona. And we have to, like, pre-assemble our team, basically, and make sure that the Pokemon we want to fight Nemona's first Pokemon in Rockruff is at the front of the party for the fight again, or Lycanroc even, is at the front of the party to fight Larry. So that when they all get rezzed, they're at the front ready to fight Larry's front Pokemon. So, I fucking know. I don't know. It's just a pain, you know. The whole thing's just a bit of a pain in the arse. I've got to say. Bit of a pain. But what can you do, I suppose, you know? Not a lot you can do about it, but... so we've got about... Normally we'd have another 30 minutes before we'd start wrapping up. It depends kind of how we're going. Oh, we need to catch stuff here. We need to find an Eevee if we can, and we need to find... Thank you, Shags, for the Yoda. Eevee and the Dene is what we need. Let's look for an Eevee, shall we? I mean, realistically, are we going to use Jolteon? Probably not. But I feel like we should get it just for the sake of it, you know? So let's have a wee look for an Eevee. There's an Amogus down there as well. Spidops clinging to a tree. What we got over there? Broodal. Pikachu. There's an Eevee. Sus. Yeah, the Sus Pokemon. Amogus. Old Amogus. Level 30 as well. That's actually pretty decent. Fits with what we have right now. We can go and buy a Thunderstone from Ascarafa, Levincia, or Mesagoza. We can go to one of the 3 towns and then go and buy it from Delibird Presents, which is helpful. And another shiny Bisharp. God damn. You're a lucky, a very lucky individual there, Shadows. I found, I think, 1 random shiny in about the last month. Good stuff. You're very lucky. Very, very lucky with the shiny luck, apparently. Particularly Bisharps, for some reason. There you go. When it comes to specifically shiny hunting Bisharps, I know who to come to try and get one, you know? So now you can evolve one and get a shiny King Gambit and a shiny Bisharp. All you need now is the Pawniard to go with it, and you have the whole set. That's pretty cool. Whole shiny evolution line. Pretty cool. Eevee. Let's go. What do we call Eevee? Oh, no, I've got the name for Eevee. Eevee is someone, you know, Eevee can be turned into many things, right? It can become a lot of different stuff. So, I think, because it's neutral, go and recruit. Recruit. Got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be recruit. Customizable. It has runaway. I mean, that's not really that helpful. Quirky nature. We need to catch Dedenne as well, and then we'll leave Medali. And we'll go and... we'll fight Atticus. That'll be the last thing we'll do today, probably, is fight Atticus. We'll go kick his ass again. Although we are under level, and he has that fucking Reverie, which I hate with a burning passion, if you couldn't tell from the way I said that. I really hate that Reverie. It is the bane of my existence. So, that's going to be fun, I'm sure. Let's find a Dedenne first. Hopefully that won't take ages, because I feel like before, when we've looked for Dedennes out here, it's taken us an absolute age. What has happened to that? There's one over there. What has happened to those dealing? God. There's a Bisharp. My Bisharp don't fight. So that's the best way to determine if it's a shiny or not. I'm not sure if you know about that or not. But the best way to determine if you think something's a shiny is to have it auto battle. Because if it's a Pokemon that's considered shiny, it will not allow your Pokemon just won't fight it in auto battle. It's like the best way of knowing if there's a shiny or not. So if you ever have a suspicion, send your Pokemon out to auto battle, and if it just refuses, like when it's been beaten, and like the little kind of exhausted symbol appears and it kind of just won't fight, then you know you found a shiny. Alright, we got Dedenne as well. Dedenne... Does it matter what Dedenne is? Kind of a neutral one. Operator name. Oh, Goyo. Go Goyo. Why not? Let's chuck Goyo in the mix. Pick up. Neutral natured. Has parabolic charge. Ooh, that's a parabolic charge volt switch. That's actually good. It has recovery and switching potential. Oh. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's go beat Atticus's annoying poison team, shall we? Or by that I mean try for the next 30 minutes and probably start crying by the end when he beats me with that fucking Reverie again. What? Why am I getting shouted out on my own stream? Why? What have I done? Okay. Well, there's only one thing to do, isn't there, really? That's what happens. That is what happens. That is what happens. Thank you for the shout out in my own stream. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Bevan's tacking on as well with that one, with the extra. Oh, does Magnezone have a... Oh, he does have Thunder Wave. That's actually game-changing as well. Skuntank can't even hit us. That'll be really good. He's about to get rumbled. Yes. I had to do the cheeky shout out there. Of course, if you do not know, my... Oh, hang on. Told me to say frick you to you, so I'm doing that. Okay, I see. I feel like Curly, you're like the child in between the two fighting parents. You're like being influenced by one side or the other. I love it. The stream child. You and Jay are on that list now as well. She said that once. That was so weird. Good old Jay. Yeah. If you do not know Oreo, though, or her official name is Miss Cow, I call her Oreo, of course. You should, because she is absolutely phenomenal. And I play games with her fairly frequently. I play a lot of stuff on her stream as well. So tomorrow, in fact, we're going to be playing some Grounded tomorrow morning. So, you know, if you want to come chill with us while we play some Grounded, good place to be. Hiya, Plumefee. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Nice to see you as well. We've got all the cool homies coming in today. Not to say that anyone who hasn't been here is cool, is not cool, but you know what I mean. Alright. Don't give me shit for saying that. Someone's gonna say it. They're gonna be like, wow, does that mean everyone sucks who isn't here? No. Doesn't. Where am I going? I need to go over to the right. Yeah. I wonder where the hell I was going. I'm doing good, Plumefee. I'm doing very well. I'm having a very fun day today. Where so far we've made a lot of progress in our Pokemon Monotype Electric, which is very nice. We've met some cool new people and had a chance to catch up with some old friends today as well. It's been a very nice day. I hope you are doing very well too. It's nice to see you as always. Thank you for supporting the homies as well. I do see you supporting the homies elsewhere as well. So thank you for supporting the homies. I appreciate it, you know. Don't let her know that I know, but, you know, I know. I can see you supporting. I appreciate that. We'll just brush that. We'll just, you know, just brush that under the carpet. No one needs to know about that. Homie supported, yeah. Yeah. Things we love to see. Alright. I really want to beat Atticus before the end of the night. I think we can do it. It's going to require a little, just a sprinkle. Just a sprinkle of finesse. But I think I can do that. When it comes to Pokemon, while I'm not the best player in the world by any, you know, by any stretch of the imagination, sometimes we need to finesse a strategy out. I can do it, you know. Johnny Bravo, yeah. Old Clive. It's actually a disguise. I'm gonna drop a spoiler for anyone who hasn't played the game before, but it doesn't really matter because it's not really a spoiler. But that's actually the headmaster of the school who's in disguise. I do like the dialogue options when you talk to him throughout the game, where it's like he'll kind of always just show up. His name's Clive, and you'll always do the whole like, oh, it's Director Clive, and he just kind of like cuts you off. And then at the end, he does a big reveal at the end of the game where he's like, I'm sorry to have, you know, lied to you for all this time. And you're like, oh, wow, I had no idea. Didn't even know. Wow. What a surprise. It's very cool. Things we love to see, you know? Things we love to see. Old Magnezone, let's go. Go with the Electro Ball. We probably outspeed, and I suspect we absolutely annihilate this Gulpin. And we kind of do. Wasn't quite as much damage as I wanted, but it's pretty good. Banning me? Why? I'm not even doing anything. Why am I getting banned? I haven't done anything wrong. I'm being silenced, chat. Being silenced. No reason. I'm just fighting Gulpins, you know? That's all I'm doing. We probably don't outspeed Shroodle, actually, so I don't know. Say the word. Alright, Shags, I see what you're up to here. Playing both sides, aren't you? Let's see. I've clocked you, to be honest, Shags. No more freedom of speech from me. Honestly. Does anyone need to hear my opinion on anything anyway? Probably not really useful anyway. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I could never speak again. I don't say anything controversial or anything like that when I say that, but I mean, like, you know, my opinions weren't in the world. I don't think it would be a worse off place, to be fair. I don't make much of an impact on the older side of things like that. Finger on the trigger? Mate. What is this? It threatened in my own stream. What the? I can't believe it. How could you do this to me? How? How could you do this to me, you know? How? Very evil of you to do that to me. After all we've been through. After all we've been through, exactly. After all we've been through. Wasn't enough, Shags. Wasn't enough, you know? I don't think we need any other items here. Oh, to be fair, we could level up a tiny bit. Yeah, I'll do a little bit. Ooh, we might want to learn Flash Cannon. That's perfect. We can get rid of Spark now. Let's take ourselves a cheeky little Flash Cannon. Let's also use some of these. We'll level up. Who's good here? I don't really know. It's Bellibolt. At least he has a ground move. Give all of these in there. And then let's do 3 rare candies. Weather Ball. Let's put one on there as well on Pawmot. Let's learn Slam. Crap move. We're not taking that. Alright. Let's get going. Found another shiny Bisharp. Damn. Must be the luckiest Pokemon player I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen someone find 3 that quickly without a shiny sandwich before. That's crazy. That is pretty wild. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with shiny luck like that before. I think I know a few people who would love to have that kind of shiny luck. Follow your path and do mono water. Yo. See, I'm bringing people into the monotype fold, you know? I never know how anyone's monotypes went, because from what I remember, I think the other people who decided to do a monotype challenge, I haven't seen them for about 3 or 4 months or something. So I have no idea how theirs went in the end. But a couple of people have tried monotypes after coming in stream, and it's kind of cool that you, you know, you want to do one after watching me do one. It's pretty cool. I'll take that. That was the wrong direction. Hey, it's Amogus. Go beat Among Us, the Pokemon, shall we? Amoongus, the mushroom. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool though that people want to do the same challenge and stuff, you know? Especially because it's a really uncommon challenge. It's not one you see every day. A lot of people do nuzlocks and stuff, but you very rarely see people doing monotype. I think I've seen like one other person streaming it in the last few months. Of course, it depends on what time of day you go on and stuff like that, but I just don't really see many monotype runs. Mono water would be fun. I think mono water would be really good. The only thing about mono water that makes me a little bit makes me think it might not even going to be hard, but makes me think it's going to be a little pretty much is just that mono water has water is probably the most filled in type in Pokemon. It's probably the most like full type. There's a lot of water types. So it kind of makes it a little annoying because there'll be about 1 million things to level up. But that kind of comes with the territory, you know. This strat we've used many a time before. You're about to see here as well for this guy. Which is basically his Skuntank cannot do anything to us because we're Steel type, apart from one thing. Sucker Punch. Now, how do we get around that, you say? Because all you can do is attack. Wrong. Thunder Wave. There's one Sucker Punch. He has 5 PP on Sucker Punch. We can bait all of them out and waste all of his PP on Sucker Punch. Which then allows us to attack him freely, and he literally can't do anything to us with Skuntank. Because this one doesn't have Flamethrower. So there's one Sucker Punch. There's 2 Sucker Punches. Get ready for number 3. 3. One goal is to get a shiny carp, the king of all carps. Ayo. You could probably do a massive shiny hunting challenge if you wanted to be fair, with the shiny luck that you've got, to be fair there, Shadows. That's 3. We'll assume that he probably used it again, because it's the only thing he can do, but I don't know if it counts when he's paralyzed for PP usage. I don't think it does. So we'll just have to basically keep spamming this until he runs out and we know he's run out. Or he starts using something that isn't Sucker Punch. 3 in a row. In theory, he might be out if it's been using them, but I don't want to get hit for free. So. No, he still has one, so that's 4 Sucker Punches. Number 5 coming up. Okay, so we've wasted all of them now. So we now get a free chance to either go in with Flash Cannon, or we can Electro Ball. We should outspeed, so... I mean, particularly because of the drop from thingy. Goes for Toxic. It can't do anything to us, so... This is one of the ways that you can, particularly in Nuzlocks and things, you can completely mitigate risks. It's all about removing risk in a Nuzlocke and things like that. This is one of the things you can do. Just bring a Pokemon that can't be hit by it if you have a Steel type, because there's a lot of them in the game. Get a Steel type and just do that. There's nothing it can do. Electro Ball. It hit us with Bulldoze, even if it knocks us to 1, we still live it. Wait, I'm gonna go for a harder Dragon type. I actually don't think Dragon will be harder, to be honest. Dragon, so I've looked at all of the logistical side of doing these runs. The hardest part about Dragon is actually getting a Dragon type. Because it's basically impossible to get one until, like, chunk of the game has already been played. So what I was going to do when I eventually did it is I was going to use another Pokemon game in order to get myself a Dragon type in Pokemon Home. And then go from there. Because otherwise it's not really possible to get one early enough to, like, actually complete the challenge, really. The only one you can get is Applin, pretty much. And you can't solo, like, the first half of the game with an Applin. It's just too weak. So, yeah. Nice. Muck's about to come in. So Reverie actually got dealt with quite easily, though. Have a plan. I hope it's a good one. So I've like thought about it. I can't see any way that you can kind of get around it, but maybe you have an idea. I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you can't, Bol. Maybe you can't. I don't know. I'm unsure. Welcome in, Bol, by the way. I think that's the... Is that... I think... Yeah. I think that's the first thing you said. I don't remember seeing you before then today. But welcome in, though, Bol. Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. First time tonight? Yes, AOL. Well, I appreciate it, my dude. It's nice to see you, as always. Catch 2 Gibbles. Picnic breed egg. Level 1 Gibble. Yeah, but how are you going to get Gibble into the game to do the Monotype? Because the whole point of the Monotype is that it's a fresh file. So if you have Pokemon Home, you can do it. Or ideally, if you don't want to do that, you can also catch a Ditto, and then you can breed that with anything. Because the thing with the Monotype is you complete the whole game with just the thingy types, you know. So you get the Pokemon ready for like the start of the run, you know. Sure was a day. Oh boy. Do you mean the run's going well? It is actually. We've been pretty damn good today, I'd say. So far, I mean, we're coming up close to the 5-hour mark, so we're probably, you know, this will probably be the last fight we do. But we've beaten this will be the 3rd Team Star member today if we beat them now, which we probably should. But this would be the 3rd. We've also beaten one of the Titans, and we've beaten, is it 2? 3 gyms. So we'd have done 3 Team Star, 3 gyms, and a Titan. So I think 7 knockouts is pretty good for that. Pawmot with Dig probably wins this super easily as well. Electro Ball. Because how does that thing still... It's -2 speed, yet still outspeeds us. Productive stream, indeed. Productive stream there, Curly. These Starmobile Reverooms, the Nabi Starmobile, it actually can't be hit by status, so we can't paralyze it. The best thing we can do is just hit it with a move. I'm going to try Shockwave and see how much that does. Psychic shall be the choice. A good choice. You can actually get some Psychic types right at the start of the game. I'm not sure how much you... like, what your game knowledge is on that stuff. But a tip from me is I know you can get at least 2 super early. And that you can get routes right out the rip straight away at the start. But you can also catch a Drowsy if you go to the ruins just off the spawn at the start. Don't tell me? Oh, okay, too late. Well, it's useful to know, though, because otherwise you will only have, like, 1 Pokemon for the start, the like, whole half of the game until you unlock other areas, so... but you can get at least 2 that I can think of off the top of my head. That's the fun of it, though. Is it? I mean, like, for me, I guess the fun I get out of doing it is completing it with only the type. You know? But, like, finding the Pokemon, I guess, is so-so to me. I don't really care for that at all. It's just the, actually completing the challenge with it, you know? For me. But I guess it's just for, you know, different things for different people, you know? I don't think there's actually that many Psychic types in this game, to be fair, now I think about it. I'm trying to have a little think off the top of my head. I'm not sure there's that many. I know there are some cool ones. You can get Rabsco, which is pretty cool. That being said, anyway, Drowsy's not even very good, so I don't even know if I'd bother getting it in the first place. Or at least if I got it, I'm not even sure if I'd bother using it. Is there early game ice types? No. Yeah, that's another one like Dragon that runs into the same problem. There's a trade you can do in the first town by the first gym, but all you can get is Snom. And I'm fairly certain Snom's probably not strong enough to like solo the first half of the game until you can get to the ice area either, so ice probably would have to follow the same pattern as Dragon of having some sort of breeding situation, because Snom's just not going to be strong enough, you know. Hey, we did it. Let's go. I thought Dig would be enough. That makes me happy. Beautiful. That makes me very, very glad we were able to do that. You love Snom? I actually, there's a clip from when we were doing mono, no, it was the Nuzlocke, I think. The hardcore Nuzlocke in this game. We actually got Snom as our encounter for the mountain. It took us like 30 minutes to find one, and then eventually we found one. I thought he despawned. He like yeets off. We find him, he just runs away and starts sprinting down the mountain. It's taken us ages to find one and he just like zooms off when we thought we'd lost him. It was really annoying. But as far as I'm aware, Snom is like the only fairly early game ice you can get. Ice in basically every Pokemon game tends to be quite late game. It's also as a type, it's very like glass cannon like. Ice usually is like terrible defense, but also is really good on the offensive side, so. It's why I say I don't think Snom can do it on its own, because Snom's pretty weak, but it doesn't really have any like huge stat going for it or anything that would allow it to maybe sweep everybody. At least, well, I guess it depends if you have a level cap or not, like I do, but... Like, if you over-leveled the shit out of it up to, like, level 50, I'm sure you could easily solo, like, the first half of the game, but... If you want to keep it kind of competitive, then I don't think Snom has anywhere near power to do it. So you'd probably need to get some sort of ice type through breeding. Which would have to be, like... I don't know what you'd even use for a starter in ice. I feel like maybe Sneasel's too good. Snorunt that you had in your other team might be a good option. Then you could still get Glalie or Frostlass if you wanted. That or like Snover I feel like could be a decent starter. Oh, actually Snover would be terrible in Gym 1. I don't know. I'll have to think about that when I eventually get to Ice myself. Snover's so bad for that. Good old Snover. Do really like Snover though. Snover originally was one of the hard carries in my Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl hardcore nuzlocke that we finished a couple of weeks ago. In the first run that we failed on actually, our Bomber Snow had a chance to win it. It lost a 1v1, but it did a hell of a job at the end, so we're a little sad that we lost, but you know, it is what it is. It's one of those ones where it did a stellar job of actually getting us to the end of the game, so yeah. That's a pretty easy win there as well. That's kind of wild. It's strange that for how hard I thought this run was going to be, so far, it really doesn't feel like we've been challenged all that much. Like, there's no fight that's really been a head-scratcher for me. And albeit I've done 8 of these other runs before with different typings, so I'm kind of used to the fights and what the Pokemon have and what's the threat and things. So I can, to some degree, play around them. But at the same time, I only have electric types to use. So, been a few surprise runs through. There's been a few that, like the early ones were kind of tougher because some of that, although I'd played the game before, you know, you kind of, you improve the formula over time, don't you? Where it's kind of like I would figure out better places to grind than I previously used so I could level up faster and better moves and good coverage and stuff because of remembering, you know, because when I went in and did the first one I had no info. I just played the game through and then kind of came back to it a few months later and did it. So I didn't memorize any of the stuff. But then when I came through and started in the monotypes and really got into them, it's kind of more of a, you have to learn about things like what are the dangerous, like not necessarily what's dangerous in a person's team, but why is it dangerous as well. Like that Reveroom, right? On paper, you go, okay, it's a poison steel type. You're like, alright. Poison steel, it's kind of annoying. You're like, okay, what do I need? I probably need something with a ground move. So you start there and you go, okay, ground. So you bring that in, you go, I've got a ground type for it, which is really good against poison. And then you have to think about, well, I can't fight against Skuntank with it, because if it gets toxic, it'll probably die before it fights Reveroom. Or it'll get Sucker Punched to death. So I can't fight Skuntank with it. So now if I have a ground type, I've got to deliberately bring it in somehow in the fight later on. So which probably means something else has to die to let you get it in. And then it's kind of a lot of things like that as well. You learn about when it's safe to switch, when it's safe to bring things in, move coverage that you'll need. For example, on this, I knew that keeping Mudshot was going to be good on Bellibolt, purely because it's a good check against Reveroom. Reverum, though, has Bulldoze, so bringing any of this team in, basically, that doesn't have Levitate, or in the case of Magnezone, Sturdy, so it could take a hit, is kind of suicide, because he's just going to be fast and just blow through my whole team with Bulldoze, because it's super effective. There's all kind of stuff like that. You go, okay, well, what's the threat? Immediately you think, right, Reverum Starmobile, the big boy, kind of a big threat. That's the problem here, it's the boss. But actually, I'd say the biggest threat in that entire fight is the regular Reverum, not the Starmobile. Because I think that one is actually more annoying to kill than the big boy is. Because the big boy doesn't have any ground moves, so you can kind of just abuse it with something that's a flying type or something like that. But, a small one, though, that thing hits like a truck. And it's fast, and it hits hard. And as I always meme about, my Reverum always sucks whenever I use it, but that one seems to go absolutely ham whenever I see it. So, it's kind of wild. But yeah. What the fuck? I just saw some fork sent me. What the fuck is that? Back to the lab. That's where we are right now. That's where we do our strategizing, back in the lab. And we are going to start winding down in a few minutes' time. So we are going to start thinking about raiding out in a second. Normally I would go and look for where we're going to raid, but I think I already know where we're going, to be perfectly honest. So there ain't really much for me to do in terms of looking and stuff. So yeah, we already know where we're going, so we're going to raid out into there in a minute. Go and say hi to someone I shouted out earlier, who's online right now and is doing some, having a nice chill time. So, do we have a raid message, though? Phenomenal question, Shaggy. I think we do. I think we do. We do have a raid message, and we are going to deploy it any time now. If you would like to, feel free, of course, to pop that raid message in chat. And get us ready to go. Is it me? Bowl, you've spoiled the raid there. I'm gonna have to raid someone else now. It's gonna raid you. I'm gonna raid you, Bowl. Spoiled it. You spoiled it now. How can I can't do it now? I can't do it because you knew it was coming. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah. Raid messages are in chat, though. If you would like to copy one of those two, of course, you can help join in our raid. We will be heading out in a second. Now, one of the two raid messages, if you would like as well, you can use 100 channel points to... oh, if you do an exclamation mark Pokestart there as well, Jules, you can get a trainer pass and you can catch that Pokemon potentially if you're quick. Do Pokecatch again, like, right now, because it will leave in like a minute or something. So, you know, if you want to catch the Pokemon, you got to be quick, because it might end up dipping before you get a chance to do it. Hey, oh, you got Rowlet. Let's go. There we go. We got it in. Can you get the Pokemon there? Let's see. Let's see if it RN Jesus is on your side and allows you to get the capture. Let me come with the raid message, though, and post it in chat to make sure it works. The message will pop up and it will tell you as well if you've caught the Pokemon or not. If you want to know where you can find the Pokemon stuff after that, if you're unfamiliar with Pokemon Community Game, if you scroll down beneath the stream, there's a panel underneath called Pokemon Community Game, and you can look at all the Pokemon you've got and stuff like that down there. So it's just a panel below stream if you're looking for any of that stuff. Other than that, I don't have too much to say. At least from the, you know, ending type stuff. Today has been... Hey, we got the Emolga. Let's go, Jules. Good stuff. Congratulations on catching the Emolga. First Pokemon from PCG. Let's go. And it's a decent one as well. We like Emolga. It's a good stuff. Congratulations. Yeah. We are going to be heading off in a moment. We're going to be raiding out. But I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone for being here today. Thank you guys for all hanging out and vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you've been up to. Whether you're new and you came in, or you've been here many a time before and you know me far too well for your own good. I appreciate it very much, and thank you so much for hanging out. Of course, if you are new here and you would like to keep up with all of the comings and goings of the channel, Best way to do that is just by dropping a cheeky follow here on Twitch to get notifications when I'm live. I will be back on Sunday with that in mind, where we'll be continuing the Monotype Electric. So if you want to see more Monotype Electric, I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. GMT, and you can see me again then. Other than that, if you want any other info for stream stuff, like schedules or posts about anything, if anything changes, we do have a socials command where you can get the YouTube channel, which is 2 away from 100 subs on YouTube, and Twitter there as well. And we also have a Discord if you want to join that as well to interact with the community while we're offline. Post art, memes, whatever you want to do. Post pictures of food, anything like that. Other than that, I'm going to put our raid command in. We are going to get the raid going any second. But once again, I massively appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and doing everything. And let me scroll down real quick. We just need to find where's the start of the list for today. There's so many redeems earlier. Okay, here we go. All right, I've got it. I'm going to do everything before I put the command in today because there's a lot of stuff on the list. There's a lot of scrolling to do, so... First things first. Maximum Suspense with the 7-stream watch streak. Mirage with the 10-stream watch streak. And Oreo with an 80-stream watch streak. Holy shit, you three are insane. Thank you so much to the 3 of you for the watch streaks. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much for supporting the stream as much as you have over the amount of time you've been here, and keep coming back for more. Shags as well. I should have scrolled up a tiny bit because you were also in that same group. Shaggy with a 7-stream watch streak as well. Thank you so much, Shags, for doing that. And also mods, including Shaggy, for all the stuff you've done today. Thank you very much for helping me out with everything. I appreciate you as always. Let's keep going. Remoted12, thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier. I appreciate it a huge amount as well. Thank you so much for coming in and doing that. I appreciate it a lot. Kodzu as well with the raid earlier on. Thank you so much for that as well. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me while we were having a nice fun time tonight. And I hope you enjoyed your lurk. Mono as well. Again, cheeky Mono, another raid. Thank you very much, Mono. I really appreciate it again. Thank you so much for sending the homies over and coming and hanging out. I do appreciate it a huge amount. And I hope you also had a wonderful stream again. And had a great night hanging out as well. I do appreciate it there again. It's a lot. See, I told you there was a lot of stuff to say. I wasn't lying. Shadows, thank you very much for the follow as well. I really, really do appreciate it. And thank you so much for coming back in from Sunday. And drop in a cheeky follow. It really does go a long way towards supporting the channel. And it's free. So, even better, you know. Free support is better than paid support. So, there you go. Ruthie, of course, thank you so much once again for the raid. And it was very nice to see you again after such a long time. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for sending your folks over. And if any of you survived till the end as well, thank you very much for doing so. I appreciate that a huge amount. And Troll Under Bridge, the last one. Thank you very much for the follow. Troll Under Bridge as well. I do appreciate it. And thank you for supporting the channel. Again, completely for free. So thank you for doing that. I do very much appreciate it. Where has my... Oh, it's on the other one. That's why. But without further ado, I'm going to put our raid command in. We're going to be raiding out into... I mean, if you knew, you knew. You knew it was coming. We're going to be raiding out into someone who is live right now doing a bit of... Technically art, I suppose. They're doing some colouring. Nice chill stream. Hanging out, vibing. Perfect lurking stream. And we are going to go and say hi because we want to support the homies. And we've got a hell of a lot of support off of the best homie over the years since I've known her now. And we are going to go and give some of that back because she doesn't stream all that often when I'm online. So I'm going to go and get the chance to drop her a cheeky raid. I knew. She knows as well, probably. I'm sure she'll protest and complain, but, you know, what can you do? But she's great, though. If you don't already know her, go chuck her a cheeky follow as well. She's great. And she does crochet streams sometimes. We play games together as well at times. She does other games on her own. She does colouring streams and stuff when it's a nice chill vibe. All kinds of stuff, so well worth checking her out. So, and she has my personal thumbs up recommendation, so if that's worth anything to you, I guess. But Once again, thank you so much to everyone for everything tonight. I really, really appreciate it. I will be back Sunday at 7 p.m. and I will see you all then. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. If not, though, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I will see you all soon, and you all have a great rest of your nights tonight, okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Take it easy.